Alright guys, BLM here, back in another live stream, maybe. There we go. Fuck, I have to change the category myself on this? Well, that's kind of shit. Yeah, we're playing Uncharted 1, I guess. So I'm doing a retro of Uncharted 2. But, yeah, I guess let's do it. Anyway, there's not that much to talk about, I feel like. Like, I'm really trying to, like, really think about it. So, like, Drew lost Jeopardy. That's something. Austin is dating Jeff Probst's niece. That's something. Oh fuck, I forgot about the mole. I legitimately watched the entirety on Friday and I genuinely forgot about it. That existed. That's a show. Then the GOAT finale happened. That's something. Yeah, I think Austin's a lock for 50 at this point. Actually, no, let's turn this up a little bit. Like, straight, I think this actually does really help his chances. Well, I've seen some people say that, oh, this is like a conflict of interest now. It's like, no, it's not. This is just like him actually probably being on. Like, I think, like, again, he was already, like, on the fringe. I think this probably does make him, like, pretty likely. Oh, was that since last stream that BB Can officially got canceled? Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of said my piece on it already. Like, I don't really, like, to be fair, I'm surprised that they outright cancel it. I did not think they would, but also I don't really care that much. Like, I think I kind of let BB Can go after 10. They were like, I don't really feel anything for losing BB Can. Like, to me, it became more of a hassle than an actual thing I enjoyed after BB Can 10. So, like, when we went to 11 and 12, like, to me, it just felt like, fuck, I have to do, like, the same amount of content for it with, like, less actual, like, investment in it. So it's like, I think now that's gone, I'm just, like, happy that, like, I don't have to do videos on it. But, obviously, yeah, I feel bad for the people that worked on the show, the people that are in Canada that actually, like, want to be on the show, but, like, in terms of, like, it as a TV product, I'm kind of, like, fine with it being gone. I think Austin knows what he's doing. I mean, like, I don't think he's dating her specifically because of 50, especially because, like, I believe they started dating before 45 even finished airing. Because actually, this is, again, I'm, like, I don't know why I bother doing this, but I did look at Jeff Probst's niece's Instagram, and, like, she was, like, hanging out a lot with the 45 cast while the season was filming. So, like, I feel pretty confident they're probably dating already by then. If not, like, obviously that's what led to them eventually dating. So it's like, I don't think this is a thing of, like, Austin's, like, legitimately dating her because he's like, oh my god, I need to get back on Survivor. But I think that is a good benefit of it for him. If Austin flops on 50, is he undateable? I mean, maybe. I guess if anyone flops, that's the rule.
What's going on?
Tony and Hannah were such unlikable showmates. Oh, the mole. I didn't mind them. Like, I think they're fun TV. I like, obviously, yeah, it's like they're, like, being the villains of the show, but I don't really, like, I don't know. Like, I don't really take anything away from that as, like, them as, like, people or anything. I'm just like, yeah, that's fun TV. Like, I feel like at this point, like, when it comes to reality TV, I feel like there's very few times I'm, like, watching it, I'm, like, disgusted at these people as, like, people. Like, I just don't, like, care that much about that sort of thing anymore.
Yeah, it's like a camera.
Had Jeopardy on your mind too much this weekend? I've been watching clips here and there. Who's Austin dating? He's Austin, Austin is dating Jeff Probst's niece. I forgot, what was her name? Is it, like, Amanda Probst? Yeah, Amanda Probst. Yeah, that's her Instagram. What if Austin cheats with D? I mean, that would be funny. I mean, sad for their relationship, obviously, but that would be a funny continuation of that storyline. Wait, what? Oh, okay, cool. Pfft, that was moving dumb. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, wait, I'm so used to playing Last of Us now. Fuck me, the controls are annoying. Alright, what are you hearing? What are you hearing? Ultra Fight finished. We don't know the results yet, though. So it's like, there's not really anything to talk about. Oh yeah, Horacio. Yeah. Horacio announced that he's retiring. Like kind of. Like he essentially said like his last ride or something, right? It's gonna be so weird playing this game nowadays. Kitty-An is a mother, or yeah, sure. Why not? Sure, I'm legitimately going to reference Marilyn on my did I ever pick settings? Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do easy. But yeah, like I'm definitely gonna mention Survivor Maryland on my Year in Reality TV video, just to mention that Kitty-An was robbed. Who I think is the mole? I'm between. Okay, well, what's the fucking reload button?
They're climbing aboard.
What is the reload button in this game? I think it's between the ginger guy or the older blonde woman, Ryan, right? I think it's her name. Reload is R1? Is that always the case in fucking Uncharted? What? That feels so weird. I have no memory of that being the reload button. Only gotten to play 4 hours of Uden. Well, yeah, I would have given up by this point. But yeah, like I think right now I'm. Wait, I don't think it's the ginger guy because Tony went home. Think he was him. But I feel like that's a fake out. I think it can be a fake out. The thing is, like, okay, this is the thing with the mole. I have no faith in the genuine, like, in the actual, like, people are getting eliminated because they're the furthest away or anything like that. I think it's complete BS, personally. Like, I just think it's such an arbitrary, like, system of elimination that I think it's just primed for rigging. To where I think with someone like him, I feel like they could definitely like, you know, like I think it's like him being eliminated. Like I think they're trying to make it like they're definitely going out of their way to imply on the show that he's being eliminated because of that. To the point where it actually makes me think he is the mole more because of that. Like I feel like the fact that Tony goes home in that spot like actually makes me think it's more so the ginger guy. I genuinely, I don't even remember his name. What the fuck's his name? Initially, I was actually thinking he was the stay-at-home dad, but I feel like the last few episodes have been kind of making it a bit more apparent that's probably not him. Just call him Ginger. Well, there we go.
Sully, where are you?
They hear about Carson Wikipedia thing. I saw like a Reddit post about it. I didn't give a shit enough to actually like read exactly what it's all about, but yeah, I did see it. There was like something going on with like. I think it's like his Wikipedia page, or yeah, his Wikipedia page image or something, right? Or like the image used on like the cast thing, and like they got rid of it for some reason. I don't even know. Michael, yeah, that guy. He doesn't feel like a Michael.
Okay, that's not good.
Okay, I'm actually probably gonna die here, which is really sad. I've seen a lot of people fucking say that like, oh my god, he made it several days or whatever. It's like, fuck off. Like I think this should be done at this point. I think the several jokes just kind of
oh, thank God.
Oh, I think it's kind of overdone at this point. But
Oh no.
but I'm like I didn't watch any of the games themselves, but like from watching like clips and stuff, it seems like Drew like completely bombed that final day. Like he just seemed terrible that final day from like again clips I've seen. Yeah, like that final Jeopardy should have been like really easy, right? He was like the only one to get it wrong. Like he was in the lead up until that point. Like he lost because of that final question.
I had everything under control until they blew up the bomb.
Find Drew kind of cocky? I mean, yeah, he is cocky. I think that's part of what makes him an interesting character, is how cocky he is. Rumors he made his own... Oh, is that a thing? Oh, well, that's funny then. If Carson made his own Wikipedia page. I mean, like, I would not put it past some of these people. Like, again, the fact that Jay Maya has a Wikipedia page, I'm like, did Jay Maya make that Wikipedia page? Like, I would not put it past people to make their own Wikipedia pages. But yeah, it is funny that, Like if Carson is one of those.
Well?
Little present from Sir Francis.
Austin's not confirmed for
Found
anything.
the coffin.
Actually, really, he's full, like, he should be, like, for sure not confirmed for AU versus US, right?
Faked his death, just like I
Because, like,
said,
we know
Sully.
that, again, he was, like, supposedly in this list of names, the new era people that were in the running. But again, they canceled, like, versus US,
Mr. Drake?
like, to make it versus the world. To where, like, I think because of that, that essentially, like, means no new era people. And if it is a new era person, it's someone that, like, is willing to, like, not do Survivor 50 or really, like, willing to burn their relationship production for the sake of being on AU. Which I don't think Austin is that person. Season of Mole so unhinged? What is this?
So this.
Oh, this is just a clip of an old season? Yeah. I watched it. Or maybe I did, to be fair. I mean, like, I watched things, like, I know my dad watched the early seasons of The Mole. And, like, I was there, but I don't remember any of them. I would like to watch them. Maybe season rank was so good, was it? I actually don't like straight up, I actually don't like the video. I think it should have, like, I should have gone more in detail on seasons. But it is what it is. I didn't give it a shit enough to re-record it or anything. But, like, after doing my Survivor season ranking, like, I feel like I definitely should have talked a bit more about certain seasons on the Big Brother one.
Well, unfortunately, no. Last page was torn out.
What is
telling you,
this?
Sully, this is it. This is
Oh yeah, this is the post I saw.
We got one little
Like I didn't bother to actually like look into it. I just saw like I like clicked on the image, like zoomed in on it, and just saw like some like talk about the photos and stuff, but I didn't really bother. Happy A&W is back tomorrow. Oh, is it actually back tomorrow? I thought it was still a week away or something for some reason.
Still as good as
But
new.
Sully, the girl can hold her own. You should have seen her.
but yeah, good for Abby Clark. They just have this like I don't know, it's weird like the runs they do show because a lot of them are like typically like some of the more like I don't know, more like sought after runs. I don't know what the right term is. Like runs that people would be excited to see, right? Like I think like Kyle Scholze was one, and this one. It's like these more like inspirational sort of stories, which I guess like maybe that's part of it. They want these to be on YouTube or whatever, because they think they can maybe like get more views. I guess I don't know.
No, I don't trust him, okay?
Well, season 5's on YouTube. I think they're all on YouTube from what I saw.
And I promise you that
My parents don't watch reality TV at this point.
bitch.
My parents don't even watch TV. I think they just watch like YouTube.
Should've seen
They watch like travel YouTubers and that sort of thing. BB19 being hired gave you life, sure. Mazers Canada, yeah, premiered. Traders NZ, like literally just premiered, I believe, like literally a few hours ago or something. Because it starts on
Yeah, you weren't too old for that little bar.
what starts on the 1st, right?
Well, that was different. Although I must
But like I think like in New Zealand it's like already that, right? Like it's already like like the night of the 1st.
We're just about there.
You know,
Why can't I run until then? Okay, that took forever. Like, I think it's either the Ginger guy or Ryan. I love how, like I remember like Ryan's name. They were like, yeah, who the fuck is she? But I don't remember the actual Ginger guy's name, which it was Michael, right? So I would say it was Michael, but I think it's one of the two.
Hanging on every word.
For a lot of it, I was leaning Michael. I think coming out of it, I'm a bit more even on the two.
we're an awful long way from England.
Why'd you rewatch the BB34 retrospectives? Started playing Perfect Dark. I don't like it. Well, OG you're talking about, I'm assuming? I feel like OG would be tough to play nowadays.
I don't get it.
But I would like to
According
give it a
to this,
shot
we're right on top of the mark.
for myself at some point. Like, I played it when I was a kid, but like, I haven't played it any time recently.
The place.
Oh, Zero. Okay, interesting. Zero was very mid from what I remember.
Easy, Sully.
Like, I think it got, like, very mid reviews at the time. Like, I think it was, like, in the 70s. I remember I played it back in the day, and I thought it was fine. But, yeah, I didn't love it. Like, the first mission was fishy. Which first mission?
This is like
Oh, of Mole? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no way those were real people, right? And if they were, like, there's no way someone was actually going to be, like, swapped out in that spot, right? Like, it makes no sense. Like, the entire twist makes no sense for the mole.
What do you think this is?
Nah, it's older than that.
Because it's like, if you're...
2,000 years older.
Because, like, you're leaving it up to chance that, like, the mole could be picked, right? To be the person that's eliminated. Which, like, you can't have that. Then also, it's like, what happens if, like, one of the new people comes in? Are they just, like, auto not the mole? Or are they just going to pretend like they selected the mole afterwards? Like, how would that even work? Ginger Guy undercover cop storyline has been important because it gets 0 screen time. Or so much screen time. Fuck me. Probably, yeah. Like, I lost screen time, like, in the last, like, episode, right?
About the ground down there.
Again, initially, I did think it was, I think his name's Sean, right? The stay-at-home dad. I did think initially that was him, but then I felt like by the time, when we saw the clip, especially at the, I think it was, like, the last mission, where, like, they had to pick the people at the party and stuff. And, like, they explicitly, like, show him doing a sabotage. Okay, at that point, I was like, okay, it's definitely not him then. Because they definitely would not be showing this, I feel like. If he actually was the mole. That wasn't fair for Niche? Yeah, but I don't think it was ever going to happen, though. Like, if it was real, yeah. But I think it makes no sense for that to actually be a reality.
Good work.
We'll probably do a draft at some point. Before Endgame is so long? Yeah, because of the Scott thing. Because that made them have to do, like, an entire week for, like, Final Four. Why Susie on? What are we talking about? I like Hannah and Tony as TV presences. I thought they made for good TV.
Well, not quite what you were expecting, huh?
Yeah.
Explain the title of stream. Well, Austin is pre-gaming hard because he's dating Jeff Probst's niece. And Drew is a loser because he lost Jeopardy.
Looks like the Spanish got here before he did.
Which again, the implication obviously is that he's that Austin is pretty much on 50 at this point.
Really counting on this one.
So they should have canceled the Amanda eviction. Yeah, probably. I think at that point though. Well, like, even now, like, the precedent is you only cancel it if the person's on the block, right? Because we had the same thing with the Luke situation. Where, like, again, we wanted them to cancel the eviction when Luke got ejected, but then they just didn't. Because the precedent is that they only stop the eviction if the person was on the block to begin with.
What if you can't tell the difference?
Then, my friend, you are in big trouble.
Mole's the worst show to go on if you want to win money. Yeah.
Those Spaniards sure left a lot of crap behind.
I think the point of the Mole at this point is like, yeah, get on the other Netflix shows. Oh my god, dude, fuck it. It's actually kind of a waste that Muna is on there.
Careful, Nate.
It's like, why couldn't Muna get on an actual good show?
Not kidding.
Imagine Muna goes on, like, Perfect Match next. Imagine that's the thing. Like, that'll be so surreal. He's like, by the way, Perfect Match Season 3 got renewed. Why is this not working, by the way? Thank you. There we go. Which, actually, I don't think I ever talked about Perfect Match Season 2's ending. Which is just so funny. Like, what a fucking train wreck Perfect Match is. What is this? Oh, yeah, I mean, like, I've been listening to the podcast. I mean, I just don't, I don't know. It's like, I don't like the format, because I think it's dumb to have this many people from, like, some of the early seasons where, like, no one is coming back from these anyway. But, I don't know, there's nothing, like, that egregious in the grand scheme of things. It's like, I guess, like, Yule not being on the Cook Islands one, but I get their reasoning for it. I just think, I think Yule is probably more likely than what they are. Like, the fact that Parvati is there and Yule's not, I think Yule is much more likely than Parvati. I don't think Yule is coming back, but I think Yule is definitely more likely than Parvati. I think Parvati, like, 1,000,000,000% says no. Well, I feel like Yule there, like, while he did talk about, like, yeah, I would do it for charity, like, I do think there's still,
All right,
like,
let go.
you can tell by the way he talks that he still feels like he, like, has something game-wise in him. To where,
That was a
while he
little
did
close.
also talk about how, like, he's worried that now that people know he's playing for charity, that people won't give him a chance, I still feel like there is, like, a gamer in him that wants to play again. Where again, with Parvati, I think she just has, like, zero incentive.
Yeah, here it is.
To ever
like
play
this
again.
thing is some kind of lamp.
Harry did not
Razor.
win.
See if
Harry
you
didn't
can
make
light it.
finals.
So, after all your bitching about the cigar,
I
come
could
to
not
me.
give a shit about preseason of Claim to Fame season 3. Like I saw the like short promos that they did. But, Party posted an ad for sex toys today. Well, good for her. She's making that easy money there. Okay, did not mean to do that. I found Corey on a Great Clips. What is this? Oh, Corey Brooks. Okay.
We gotta figure a way to clear this debris.
Okay, good for him. I think the mole's Ryan too. Yeah, I think it's between Ryan and Michael. I think Michael is like one that I was thinking was him for more of the week. I think my issue with like Ryan is that I feel like the thing, actually, this is the thing. I don't remember season 1 well enough. Where I know by the end I knew it was, what's her face? That one that with them all. Like, I know I knew it by the end, but I don't remember, like, how she was portrayed early on. Okay, what am I doing? Shoot one of the lamps down. It's this, right? There we go. Kezi, yeah, that was her name. But yeah, like, I remember I knew for sure it was her, like, coming into the finale at least. But yeah, I don't remember, like, if she was, like, edited, like, quieter early on, if she had, like, a decent edit. I don't remember. Okay, cool. That was me being dumb. What driver are we doing tonight? I have no clue. But we'll do something. Should we do a BB can? Oh, fuck me! Okay, cool. Should we do a BB can, Mount Rushmore thing in honor of BB Can? Now that maybe, like... we still need to do the AU version at some point, so maybe we'll just do AU too. Best characters? I feel like that's not... Like... Oh, that's not that interesting, though. Because I feel like with the drafts like this, it's like having, like, restrictions like that don't make sense, because you can still pick anybody anyway. It's like, I think the type of things that make it more interesting is, like, limiting the field, but, like, still having, like, a lot of people. So I think, like do, like, pre-mergers, or, like, one-time players, or non-winners, that sort of thing, I think would work. Wait, how the fuck did I get killed from that? I was far enough away, right? Oh, fuck, I did do the entire thing again? Okay, cool. What a great game. Okay, drop, please. There we go. It's funny how Joe played terribly in the jury. Yeah. I mean, the sense I get is I think Paolo was just gonna win no matter what, though. Where I think it was between Paolo and Jason, and Jason just really sucked. And, I think just in general, people respect Paolo more anyway. Dude, fuck off, game. Are there 2 gang members? Again, there's not enough to even draft. When Kale comes back for BB26, that'll be fucking miserable. Characters from a season, but like, I don't know, it's too limiting, I feel like. Rarissa be? No, we're not including the host. Feel bad for Q on the mall? Yeah, I love Q as a character on the mall. Which I can't wait for there to be a Q on Big Brother. So we have 3 Qs this year. I think that'll be so funny. That, like, Q is like a letter of the alphabet that, like, I can't even think of a reality TV player whose name starts with Q. I guess Quentin, now I think about it. But anyway, there's not many reality TV people that have, like, Q in their name. There's 4 Qs if you count Drag Race. But Drag Race is, like, one where they make up their own name, right? It's like, that's not as interesting to me. Where it's like, I think for someone to be given a birth name that starts with Q, I think that's where like it's like, okay, this is kind of like, oh, it makes it feel more real, I guess. What I think is more likely a fourth Amazing Race All Stars or third Big Brother All Stars, definitely Amazing Race. Well, actually, both are going to happen eventually. It's just a matter of when. And I think Amazing Race will happen before Big Brother. Or I think Amazing Race will happen at 40. While Big Brother probably won't happen again until like maybe 40 also. Draft computer keys. What a riveting idea that would be.
The order of these signs has some importance.
Okay. It's not that one. Does Queen Katie On count as a name starts with Q? Obviously. Yeah, just any woman that's ever played any reality show counts because they're all queens. Will we make it to 40? Yes, it will.
Hey, something's happening.
I have zero doubt it will make it to 40. Same thing like Survivor. Survivor will definitely make it to 60. Actually, I guess 60 is not as far away though, is it? Anyway, like I think both Survivor and Big Brother are there for the long haul. I don't think there'll be much trouble for them getting renewed, unless like something like catastrophic happens, like something like really like controversial would have to happen. Even then, I don't think even that would be enough. Hits 100. I think that's where it's like that's so far down the road. It's like we'll have to see where like TV is in general, but like if it stays the way it currently is, yes. Like I think Survivor is probably one of the safest shows on TV. And I think Big Brother is also in a similar thing. Though I think Big Brother, there's at least like a world. I fucked this up, didn't I? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I think it's this, that, this, right? Oh, Keon. Thank God. I forgot about Keon from Survivor South Africa. If Jeff Murr's someone would get canceled, that's probably what it would have to take. Like, I think it would have to be like, yeah, like Jeff Pro, like for Survivor in particular, I think it would have to be like Jeff Probst does something like catastrophically bad. And then, no, this is the right one, right? Or is it not? Oh no, it is. I'm a fucking okay. I'm dumb. Okay, it is this one. 20 years from now, only be Survivor and Jeopardy on air. Drew hosting both. Imagine. Game, please climb. Thank you. But yeah, Jeopardy's obviously another one of those. So yeah, Jeopardy's like really safe, obviously. When I think Julie will leave Big Brother, hopefully soon. Realistically, probably never, until she's like actually physically can't do it anymore. But hopefully soon. Oh no, they're definitely gonna try for new hosts. There's probably like I think like. So again, when Jeff Probst, like if Jeff Probst murders someone or something to that nature, I think they'll try another season, but I think the reputation of the show would probably be ruined enough at that point to where like it might get canceled relatively soon afterwards. But I think just naturally, I think the show is fine, even without Jeff. I think it would be like a lot of changes will be made from a production standpoint, for sure. But I think in terms of just basic ratings, I don't know how much really changes. I do think there'll probably be a bit of a dip viewership-wise. Like, I do think there'll be some people that, like, look at this as like, okay, yeah, Jeff's out. I think this is a good time for me to stop watching the show. Not necessarily because Jeff himself, but more so because, like, the show is changing. To where it's like, it feels like this is a good spot to, like, stop watching the show. Okay, I'm an idiot. I just hit the wrong button. But I think, again, it should be fine. There'll be 2 hosts, one for Beach, one for Tribals. Would they want that? I mean, like, Like, I know Jeff... So, again, Jeff recently did an interview talking about who he would want to replace him. And he essentially said that I would want it to be, like, someone that cares about, like, the social dynamics and all that sort of thing. More so than, like, someone that is famous or someone that, like, actually is a, like, well-renowned host. To where, like, again, the vibe I get is that more than likely a replacement will be someone within production.
Don't tell me you're gonna swim in that.
Or at least someone that is very well versed with Survivor already. To where I think you can theoretically see a former player, if it's a former player that has this like creative side to them. To be fair, Drew is actually not a terrible option for that.
I'm really wet.
Because like I think his view is that he wants whoever replaces him to also be executive producer and essentially run the show. To where, okay, cool. Andrea's host? I would be opposed to it. Oh, fuck off, game. What the fuck? Yeah, I think Andrea could be fine. I don't know how she is from a, like, creative point of view. Like, I never really got the sense that she... Like, obviously she's a big fan of the show, but I never got the sense that she's someone that, like, really thinks about the game, like, critically. To be able to, like, know what is good and what is bad from, like, a twist perspective. But she obviously is a, like someone with a lot of hosting ability. And would be better than, like, just a Joe Schmo. Stephanie Valencia would be great, obviously. Do I think the Final Reckoning final was rigged? I could see it being rigged. Do I actually know if it is? No. But it would not surprise me if they were like, hey, Hunter and Ashley winning is a lot more entertaining than Sylvia and fucking Joss. Cochran, I think, is definitely a high... yeah, Cochran's definitely high on the board. Cesternino, yeah, I think it's a matter of, like... I mean, like, would Cesternino do it? Probably, right? Like, that's such a big opportunity to not take, but, like, what would happen to the podcast at that point? At least at that point, like, he would definitely, like, not be able to do the podcast, you would think. And considering it's, like, more than just him at this point, like, there's so many other people that work for him that are making their, like, their livelihood off of it. It's like, I find that aspect of it a bit strange. On how that's going to be handled. If Rob were to somehow be forced to not do the podcast. I hit X, motherfucker. What the fuck? Taryn has a podcast? I mean, maybe they... Yeah, I guess, like, Taryn would just be full control over Big Brother. And then Survivor would... Who would they give it to Survivor? Like, would, like, Mike Bloom... it might actually be Mike Bloom. That might actually be a decent shout. Now I think about it. Because, like, Mike Bloom, like... I guess, like, the worry would be, would he still be allowed to do, like, the parade stuff? But... or maybe Shannon, actually. I think Shannon also might be an option. It would probably be Shannon and Mike. I think it would just be them, both of them, if that were to happen. Steven could do it. Steven wouldn't want to do it, though. And Steven has, like, a family, has, like, a real, like, job and all that sort of stuff. Which, to be fair, Mike Bloom has a family. But obviously, like, Mike Bloom is, like, so invested in the Survivor of it all. And, like, obviously, like, is already a reporter for it and everything. Already does a billion podcasts. I think Chappelle... The issue with Chappelle is that I feel like Chappelle, like... doesn't care about the game, right? It's like Chappelle's an incredible podcast, like podcaster and everything. I don't know if you want him to be leading the charge on Survivor podcasting. He's definitely a great guest, but like he's not the person you would want leading ever. Like, actually, probably Shannon is the person. Like, actually, fully think about it, I think it is probably just Shannon.
Unless
what? I don't know if Puyo would want that, to be honest. Where, like, I think Shannon's already in the spot where she's, like, already looked at as, like, the main, like, strategy person for Survivor. Shannon Noyes, should have you? That's a shame. I like Shannon. I don't agree with her all the time, but yeah. I very much respect her overall view on Survivor. Yeah, Chappelle's perfect for Club Condo, but not for like know-it-alls.
Now what?
No, not Shannon Tharp. Shannon Gus. Actually, that's Sharon Tharp anyway. And yeah, why would Sharon Tharp even like be taking over RGP? Is BB looking to do a returning season anytime soon? No. I would be surprised if there's returnees before like at least 28, probably. I don't know why I just did that, but whatever.
Wait, Sully, do you hear that?
Yeah, Shannon's the main podcaster for International Survivor. And it also does Survivor Global about Survivor US. And right now she's doing Summer Survivor content with Mike Bloom. Hangriest Party, that's your new name. What have you guys on RGP have asked? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm also not like dying to do it either. I don't know if anyone on RGP... Like, okay, who on RGP even knows that I exist? I think it's only Mike Bloom. Oh, I guess like Prettium knows I exist, and like he shows up every now and then. But even then, he's not like a real RGP podcaster anyway. But like the actual RGP podcaster, I'm pretty sure it's only Mike Bloom that knows who I am. I don't know if he watches my videos. I know he watched my essay, like cast assessments, at the time. I don't know how much he's watched beyond that. Well, okay, so Omer, I believe, like, watched my winner ranking. Is the sense I get, at least. Because Omer, like, just started following me, like, a week ago. Like, the day after my winner ranking came out. So, if he, like, I think he at least, like, saw people talk about it. Well, Bryce followed me from before the Marine Review, though. Like, he just, like, followed me back when I first followed him, like, years ago. Yeah, maybe Brand 45. Actually, no, Owen. I know Owen. But even these are like Survivor players. I think it's different from, like, people that are, like, just podcasters and people that are, like, actually going to be, like, making decisions on who's on the podcast and that sort of thing. Yeah, he didn't know Misty Giles, or he knew Misty Giles. He didn't know Melinda. He thought Misty Giles was the second boot. How pathetic. Old guy watched my videos. What, Bloomberg? Is that what we're talking about? If that's the case, that's actually really funny. Yeah, I could see that actually. No, game, please. But yeah, like Survivor player wise, like I know Owen watched something. He's like, Owen follows me, Omer follows me. Isn't there another? Well, Zach. I just realized, did Corey never follow me? I just realized that just now. I don't think Corey follows me. Like Corey like talked about my winner ranking and all that sort, or my player ranking and all that sort of stuff. But I find it funny that like Zach follows me, but like Corey doesn't. Okay, I actually don't really care enough to like scroll through all these people, but still. Yeah, who else is there? I feel like there's another. Like I know like Rupert's old account follows me, but that's obviously just because he followed back everybody. I know Tim from the Circle follows me, which is really funny to me. And like he's someone that I know watch my Circle videos. But yeah, Mike Bloom follows me. Yeah, that might be that's like somewhat notable. Persona? What about Persona? This was when Corey was here at one time. Yeah. Actually, he didn't even follow me on Twitch either. But it's like, whatever. I follow you on Notable? Sure. Yeah. Papa. Okay, Papa Bear watched, yeah, like the character videos, right? I want to start Persona 3 soon. We'll see. So where I'm at with videos, since the last stream, I have finished recording everything that isn't a retrospective. Which I've like really fucked up my sleep schedule to do that, but like, yeah, that is
Okay.
the case. Speaking of that, by the way, I should probably end stream
Blood
early tonight.
everywhere.
Will I? Probably not. But I do have to be up at like 8:30 tomorrow. To where, again, will I actually end stream early and go to sleep early? More than likely, no. But I should. BB Camp 3, that's the next batch. So, a few months from now. It's Canada Day? Well, happy Canada Day. And at 3:30 instead of 3:35, yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. I'm helping out my parents with something. Essentially, my like what's the point of even telling? But anyway, my dad's like, so my parents have an RV. They need to get it worked on. However, they have to drop it off to where like my mom's working, to where there's no one to take my dad back. To where it's like that's essentially what I'm doing. Like it'll only take like 20 minutes or something realistically. But I still have to be up like relatively early for it.
Where'd you get this?
Since when is June 30 days? It's always. Radio Rangers thing? It's pretty crazy. What was Radio Rangers thing?
I think the trail just got warm again.
How so?
Well, I just met a guy
Not being
with
the
pockets
greatest
full of
sun
Spanish
allegations,
gold.
sure.
Only the coins are stamped with a mint mark I've never seen before.
You're kidding me.
But yeah,
Looks like our German friends had a
should we
little
start a
secret.
draft? What draft are we doing? Are we doing the BB Can one? I guess that's probably the one that makes the most sense, right? In honor of BB Can getting canceled, which I actually genuinely forgot happened in between this and the last stream, but whatever. I just getting everything. Oh wait, no, fuck! I went to the wrong spreadsheet. God damn it! Went to the Era 1 spreadsheet. Okay. So yeah, we'll do what, 4 rounds. You pick 4 people from BB Can. Okay, can I make a new spreadsheet, please? Thank you. So, there we go. Alright, so that's the draft board. If you want in, say, now. You ate your salsa, like, by itself? Or, like, by its... Wait, did I say by yourself? By itself? Yeah, whatever. Let's draft. We're doing every... Oh, fuck me. I didn't get my phone set. Because now I have to fucking scroll in on desktop, and it's fucking annoying. Either way, we're doing BB Can players. So, yeah, any BB Can player. Okay, let's see. Ray Ranger is almost on BB Can 12? Sure. I'm sure you'd be disappointed no BB Can 13 then. Alright, yeah, so Brandon. Okay, can I type, please? Thank you. Alright, so we got Brandon. We have Kegger. If I could type. Lion Melon. We got Julian Yoviver. We have Oh, so you actually... Oh, this is actually, like, actually a real story. You actually were in almost on BB 12. Had to drop out a month before the cast was released due to family situation. Well, that actually really sucks. Like, genuinely, that actually does really suck, Ben. Because that probably means you were definitely likely for 13 then. Yeah, the Menace and Sorquill. Biggest party. Bunch of cars. If I could type. Nadav. Okay, I think that'll be it after Nadav. Alright, so we have how many people? Yeah, hopefully you do get on Survivor. I think that'll be pretty cool. 11 people. I mean, to be fair, Survivor's probably better anyway. Obviously, it's harder to get cast, you would assume, but for like a Canadian. But obviously, if you get on, that would be a lot more advantageous. Wait, is a random... Wait, there used to be a random generator on Google. Did that, like, did they get rid of that? Okay, I guess I have to use random.com now. If it'd work. Okay, let's just do it this way. Either way, there's 11 people, right? Alright. Okay, cool. 1, 5, 6. I'm first pick. So that'll be something. 5 is Julian, then Yoviver. Then we have... Actually, no, I should just... Actually, how far away am I from the cutscene? I probably should have just done... Like, got into the cutscene first, but then again, it might be a decent amount. Okay, alright. 1, 8, 4... So Brandon, Nadav, Menace, 3, 5. Okay, so Sorquill. Alright, then final one. Alright, 2, 1. Alright, so draft order is me, Julian, Yoviver, Brandon, Nadav, Menace, Sorquill, Jakars, biggest party, Lime Melon, Kegger. So, there we go. Again, this will be a draft of any Big Brother Canada player ever. So, I actually really don't like being first. Because I feel like there's a lot of people I actually, like, would want. And I was kind of hoping that, like, it would be narrowed down. Oh, yeah, you're bottom 2 again. This is actually a different random number generator, too. Swap, and what do you have? 6th? Yeah, we can swap, actually. I'll give you Ica. I'll swap with you. Oh, wait, what the fuck happened there? Yeah, because I would rather be middle anyway. So there we go. I'll give you Ica. Yeah, Julian's next. Most season 2, I find better to season 1. I'll be honest, I just have like no memory of season 1 at this point. I remembered it was fine. Like it was solid, but like I don't like the format. I feel like that was like essentially my takeaway from season 1. But I feel like this batch was like fine. Like I think if it wasn't for Tony and Hannah though, it would be like kind of on the duller side. Anthony, yep, there we go. Anthony Douglas, Yoviver is next. Just making sure I spell his last name right, and I did. Okay. Kevin Jacobs, yep, makes sense. Brandon is next.
Get this. He's still here.
So I have 2 people that I'm personally thinking about. I'm assuming at least one of them is going to be picked. Hopefully not both.
What a way to go.
Never not picked Ica the first opportunity? Yeah.
You're all hard.
That's how it always plays out. You're athletic, decent, puzzles. You've won Survivor and Big Brother orgs in the past. Big Brother fan. Wait, you're more of a Big Brother fan. Wait, you're a Big Brother fan, but you're more of a Survivor. Okay, there we go. Figure out try BB can. Yeah, I think for a Canadian, it obviously would be easier to get on BB can. But yeah, I think I think even if I was in Canada, I would still apply for Survivor. Just because I feel like Survivor is still like obviously a more grander experience, but also one where like you're gonna make a lot more money.
You're not gonna believe this. I think I found our missing page.
You're kidding.
Looks like Drake and our German pals were after
Has picked the biggest mother available. Obviously, Kevin Jacobs was a big mother. Go Netta. Okay, well that was one of my people. I was really hoping I could get Netta.
Or what?
But
You there?
yeah, it's fine.
Sullivan.
Nadav is next. Let's see if my other person gets picked. If they do, then that's really funny because that makes this like an actual really terrible decision. The switch of menace, but whatever. Because I'm still fine with getting the other person. If I don't get either of the top two, my top two, then I think that's actually pretty bad. I did see I watched a lot of the debate actually.
That's probably
mainly because I heard a lot about it, so I was like, okay, you know, I actually kind of want to see how much of a train wreck this is. It's linked at the top. But yeah, there it is. But yeah, that was funny. Like, they were both so terrible, and it's like really funny how that's the case.
Yeah, I know who you are, asshole.
Yeah, like I don't give a shit about the actual like election. Like, this doesn't change anything for the actual election, but like I think it's like so funny just how poorly both of them. It's funny too because like it feels like a lot of the talk, like obviously Biden again, like yeah, I mean he didn't even know what the fuck was going on. But like I still found that like Trump just saying the exact same shit every fucking question and just like repeating the same thing over and over again also really funny.
Here we are again. Another
It's Def Godfrey. I mean, we'll see. Let's see who it is. But yeah, Nadav picks Sarah. All right. I assume Hanlon. I assume you're not picking Mumsy.
Unless, of course, you found something in there, Mr. Drake, that might compensate.
Yeah. Okay. Either way. Actually, it's not Godfrey. It's Paris. So yeah, I was between Paris and Netta for first pick, but I also felt like this feels like a kind of a weird first pick. I feel like there's probably like people that like probably should be first pick more, but anyway, at least I got Paris. Circle's next. Yeah, I think it's also it's insane that like both of them are like as old as they are, and they're like the only two people that have a shot at winning the presidency is genuinely insane. It's got a type, yeah. And I'll pick Cassandra next if she's still available. Go Kevin Martin, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, kind of surprised they didn't get picked already. But anyway, Jakar's next. Love all the Mole season 2. Everyone can't seem to figure out they came on the show to win money. I mean, I think the thing is, though, it's like, you always assume that there's going to be other opportunities to make money, though. Like, they're not going to allow you to win with, like... okay, what the fuck? How'd I die that quickly? Alright, there we go, Cassandra. But they're not going to allow you to win with, like, $1,000 or something dumb like that. Like, because it's not even... Because, like, even from a, like, TV perspective, it's a bad look to give away only that much amount of money. Oh my god, that's really her last name? Shahinfar? Whatever. Cassandra off the board. Biggest party's next. Is she still married? Like, she got married to, like, a guy that was, like, 30 years older than her, right? Is she still married to that guy? I assume she is. If, like, or at least if she isn't, she kept his last name. One thinks Mole. Oh, I think Mole is very mid. Like, I think it's... like in comparison, actually, this is something obviously the ranking of every reality show, the new reality video, the list is kind of like forming now because like we have enough shows. I think so we have a very solid top 3 for me. After that, I think there's like 10 shows that kind of all fall in the same ballpark, and I feel like The Mole is kind of one of those. Probably falls towards the bottom of that grouping, but like there's a lot of shows that I just feel like are like around the same quality wise.
Oh God.
Please tell me you have a gun.
Of course.
I mean, yeah, that was really dumb that they did that. Traders AU. Outlast is number 1. Did Outlast have a season this year? Okay, cool. Yeah, top 3 are what? Survivor, well, Australian Survivor, Survivor US, and BB Can. I don't know why I'm even bothering. Okay, cool. There we go. Genius. Again, Genius didn't... what are we talking about? I generally forgot. Whose pick is it? It's Biggest Party. Is the Biggest Party pick yet?
Shot at.
They're shooting at you too, you know.
Oh yeah, I think that's like really funny that someone did that, but also it's like if you're trying to win that, you kind of have to go all in on that. As like I think like there's no real like if you're trying to guarantee that you're gonna get it, like that's the only way to do it. Because otherwise, it's like I don't know. It's like what's the point at bidding at that point? Like, to me, it's like, if I'm bidding in that, I'm going all in. I feel like that's, like, my only option. Did I go the wrong way? I think I did, right? This is back to the start. Oh, you know, actually, let's just restart. But Gary? Alright, well, there we go. Yeah, Gary Levy, right? Is his last name? Lime Melon is next. Okay, I'm an idiot, and I closed the draft board instead of the Google search of Cassandra's name. And I also opened up the wrong draft again, so that's great. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Yeah, Lime Melon's turn. Some pick Karen. I'm sure some will eventually. Go Dane. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Dane Rupert, right? Is his last name? Yeah. Zach Kegger, you have 2 picks. Oh yeah, I did hear about Drew Dressel, which, yeah, I mean, seems like a light sentence, considering just how much, like, there is against him. But, I don't know, that took forever. He's like, when did he get turned in? It was like in 2020, right? Because it was like after A&W 12 film, but before it aired. So yeah, it took 4 years. Yeah, that's like way too long. But he only got sentenced to what, 10 years, right? Which is like, yeah, you would think it would be longer than that. Bottom 3? I know Amazing Race is at the bottom. I know The Trust is right after that. I don't remember what the one after that is, though. Like, I think those are the only 2 bad seasons I've watched this year. Oh, it's probably Quebec, actually. It's Survivor Quebec at that point.
Damn it.
The fuck's The Trust? You missed the greatest reality show of all time named The Trust. Yeah, it's a shit Netflix reality show. Who won the debate? Nobody. Really Trump, obviously, but like neither though. Like I think they were both like really bad. For like radically different reasons. But I think more people are gonna come out of it looking at Trump higher than Biden higher. But also, I think a lot of the people that are voting for Biden don't give a shit anyway about how he performs in the debate. Actually, really in general, I think the concept of the debate is really stupid, actually. Like, when you, like, really think about it, it's like, so, like, because, like, why are we basing on, like, who we vote for based on, like, how they perform in the debate? when like the actual like president, like power of the president has nothing to do with debating ever. It's like that's not anything that they do is debate anybody anything. So it's like, why is this even a thing that we're using as this like basis on like who's like ready to be president and everything? Obviously, it's a way to like for people to talk about their political beliefs and that sort of thing and get a sense of like what these people are like thinking politically. But like, I still find it like really dumb that it's done in the form of a debate. As I think that like puts too much like emphasis on something that doesn't actually matter. How Dane falls so far? I don't know. Is Dane? I don't know, Dane's just kind of a boring pick. I feel like. Like I feel like it'll be like when we. Like, see what we do with the Big Brother one? Because like Derek got picked late, right? And like because it's also like who the fuck wants to pick Derek? Actually, where did Derek go? Yeah, Derek went the third round, actually. That's actually kind of insane. But still, it's again, like, who wants to pick Derek? Okay, Bruno's your other pick. Who was your first pick? I did miss your first pick. Godfrey, okay. That makes sense. Okay, Godfrey Manguiza? I think that's one of the biggest tragedies of BB Cam being canceled is that Godfrey never got the chance to play again. I really like in retrospect, I would have wished that they did a big All-Star season for 12 and just said fuck it at that point. But oh well. But yeah, Lime Lux. Yeah, every single time I say the name Manguiza, the first thing I think of is Lady Pleasa. Yeah, this is 4 rounds. Okay, please, thank you. Final winner. I mean, that's a pretty good pick. If only I remember her last name. I know it starts with like it's like Pol something, right? Is it Polham or Pel? Oh, it's Pelham. Oh, I could have sworn it was Pol. Either way, biggest party's next. Okay, cool. Oh my god, please let me hit a fucking enemy. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's kind of the general sense of the voting at this point. Key winners, so Sheldon, obviously. My favorite winner. I don't remember his last name. What the fuck's his last name? Gene? Sheldon Gene? Okay. Jakar's next. Started Brains was brought from your mom. She absolutely hates George. That makes sense. I don't think you're like meant to like George, right? But you're still supposed to be like riveted, like television wise, I guess. Oh wait, did I actually go around? Okay, that's actually really dumb. Yeah, I assumed it was probably like French, right? Yeah, Republicans versus Democrats. That's never happening. Kayla, that's a pretty good pick. Then I noticed the Challenge 40 cast reveal ended with the voiceovers stating a male's name. I never would have cared enough ever to think about that. I just assumed that they were in like some sort of order, but obviously I guess that's like too much to assume. Because like that's just the way I would do it, but like it feels like most TV things don't give a shit about like ordering things for whatever reason. But yeah, Sorquel's next. I mean, yeah, like Trump was like more grounded in that debate. I still feel like I feel like the better like Trump moments came from him being able to like undercut Biden. Like the one moment of him like Biden just like barely even being able to say his response, and then Trump saying that like I don't know what he said. I don't think anyone knows what he said or other. Like that was funny. Like that was genuinely funny. Oh, I thought that was explosive. God damn it. Oh, fuck off, game. Oh, wait, I just ran into it. Okay. Yeah, like, I mean, it was probably the funniest debate of all time. It shouldn't be, but it was. Like, the fact that they then went on to, like, debate over who's the better golfer is also insane. That's a thing that happened in a political debate. Is that we're having this debate on, like that Trump has to, like, brag about how he's won, like, like some championship things, whatever. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Well, again, this was Survivor. Like, this would be so funny. But the fact that this is actually, like, a real... Like, it's actually for a presidential debate is, like, what the fuck? Look at the player ranking, and I have, Nick 30 spot higher than Phil, yeah. Because I think that's justifiable. Venus for president, I think that'll be funny. Like, especially, like, Venus for president when she's not even a U.S. citizen. I guess Victoria, well... Yeah, at least you got her. Yeah, who should be next? So, again, I probably would have gone Cassandra or someone to that nature. Let's see. I do have a folder of all the BB Cam players, right? Let's see. Wait, do I not? Oh, okay, cool. I guess I only have them in their respective seasons. No one from 12 sticking out. There's a couple people from 11, but do I want to pick 11 people? There's someone from 10 that would be fun. No one from 9 is, like, super sticking out for me. Imagine I picked Jackie. Imagine that's a person I picked. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go... I guess I'll go Betty? I guess? I thought there would be someone that would, like, click with me more than Betty, but I guess nah, I guess I'll go Betty. Where... Yeah, I'm going for a full mother team at this point. Nadav is next. I mean, I think it's also really fun that Trump is a convicted felon at this point, too. That's like a really humorous aspect of all this, too. Who's the most boring BB winner? Most boring BB winner? Actually, that's something I have to do at some point, right? Is the winner character ranking for Big Brother. First one that came to mind was Casey, but I feel like Drew is actually probably the answer. Because, like, at least Casey, like, I don't know, like at least tries, I think is maybe a way to go, like, the way to describe it. What is happening?
Over here, I think.
I mean, yeah, the reality is they've both done things that are obviously, like, very clearly illegal. It's just a matter of, like, who's able to get the other convicted. And really, that goes for, like, the majority of presidents, I feel like. Okay, cool. What the fuck? Oh, wait, am I not going this way? Like, Maggie's not great, but Maggie's definitely, like, not the worst character. There we go.
Always been this popular?
Well, I do seem to attract
Sabrina? There we go.
No offense.
None taken.
Do you have a good memory?
Yeah, Sabrina Bate.
642. You got that?
Next up's Brandon.
It's Kriegsmarine coordinates. I think I know where the Spanish took El Dorado.
Okay, I'll just say, like,
Problem is,
I don't want this to be entirely like a political fucking thing, especially because I don't actually give a shit. Is the reality. Like, I think both are like really terrible options. Both in like very different ways.
Hey, this isn't gonna be a vacation, you know.
So like, I don't really give a shit to talk about like who's better than the other because I think they're both like absolutely fucking terrible. Casey's jury management towards Scotty and Rockstar is pretty bad. Her jury management just like entirely is bad. Her jury management of Bailey is terrible. It just so happens that Tyler does worse. Give you Emmett? Well, there we go. I mean, at least you're getting a team of like some of the best to never win. At least that's something. Yo, Viber's next.
Have darker secrets in store for us.
BB21 and BB Can 8 were your first proper Big Brother season. That's such a like weird place to start. Actually, wait. You didn't watch it until then? So like, oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. No, I was thinking that that was after I started streaming, but no, that was before I started streaming. So that's still very late though. Talk about politics when we can talk about Bastrop is the most overrated 4-timer. I mean, possibly, maybe, I don't know. Well, no, Sandra's in the. I'll first say Sandra. Obviously, that wouldn't be the common opinion. Was this? The way he's looking over him like he's actually there. Yeah, that is a funny shot. Ozzy is there. Who are we talking about? Or like what exactly are we talking about? Anyway, you might pick Dimitri's. That's something.
What am I doing?
Dimitri's Guion. Oh, how the fuck do you pronounce his last name? I could not. But whatever. Julian is next.
Hold the cord. How hard could that be?
WB23. But like for you, it's like again, like you just recently started stream, like started appearing in streams. I think that to me is like, again, like that wouldn't shock me as much. But for Ray Ranger, who's been here for a while, I feel like my assumption is that he had like started watching the show like a ways back when like at the point that he started like coming to streams, he probably only started watching Big Brother for like a year or something. If I could make sure one of Tori or Casey stopped getting cast on a challenge, who would I pick? I would stop Casey over Tori. Oh, for overrated 4-timer? That's probably the case. I mean, depends on who is rating him. Again, like I feel like the overall notion of like overrated is like just like tough to dissect because like I think there's a lot of people that don't look at Tori or look at fucking Tori. Don't look at Ozzy as a good player, but then there's like a whole bunch of people who do. So it's like I think it's tough to like really place what the general opinion is of Ozzy. When's BB26 cast reveal? Probably the 10th. Which is a week from Wednesday, which is also the date I'm getting my crown, which is minorly annoying. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because it'll only take like an hour. But knowing that I'll have to probably do that when the cast is actually getting announced. Is Julian gone? Let's see. No, Julian's still here. He's in chat at least. Yeah, I genuinely forgot about A&W. But then also I haven't been watching it live, and I probably still won't. I think I'm better off like just watching it after the fact and like just breezing by the commercials. Yeah, Ty from BBK 9. Yeah, I think that was kind of an obvious pick at this point. Sure, I was considering him during my turn, but I also felt like it was weird for me specifically to be picking him. So, Menace is next with 2 picks. Because I feel like Tyshawn is like not a, I don't know, like because one, no one calls him that for one, and also it's like I don't know, it's just a bit too like long of a name to say when you can just say Ty, which is just such a like easier name to say. Vendetta is super underrated. I would agree that's underrated. Speaking of the challenge, I've been watching the spinoffs. I finished Champs vs. Stars 2, and I started All Stars 1, which I got through 2 episodes of. Okay, cool. Which I'll say, rewatching All Stars 1 is very strange. Can you pick Jace? No. You could pick Tim, who would actually be a much better pick. Or Nikki Graham. Okay, game, please let me climb this. Thank you. Dude, let me climb. Can you not climb this for some reason? Okay, what the fuck happened there? Oh, wait, am I not dead? I could have sworn I was gonna die there. Okay, I'll just restart. Fuck Tim. Jimmy, you hate him. I could see that. You had to beg your parents to buy you Paramount Plus. You knew Big Brother from YouTube and started watching the show. I mean, you could have also just watched it illegally. I found some links online. Hams, I guess, picked this early. Oh, wait. So, Brittany Blair, right? Is that her real last name? Okay, I guess it is. And then... I could not tell you Hams' last name. I know it's like Hat something, right? Hatome? Yeah, that guy. Yeah, Julian's next. Oh, Dre? Yeah, I'll give you Dre. At least Dre makes sense as a pick. Dre Guenale? That's a pretty great last name. But yeah, Julian picks Kuzi, yeah. That's who I was considering. It was between Kuzi and Betty for me. But I was just like, I don't know. I don't know if I care enough about BB Can 11 to pick Kuzi. But yeah. Yobiver's next. You forgot you want to do all black women? Well, there you go. No one's going to draft Ty McDonald. I'm not going to I'm going to draft Ty McDonald. Okay. I love how I missed like all those shots. Okay. Tim, that makes sense. I feel I could blow through this game straight up. I really thought, like, again, I didn't remember this game that well, but like, I really thought I would be able to just like shoot a billion bullets and like be able to get through it that way, but I guess not. Karen, yeah, I'm actually surprised Karen didn't get picked until now. Yeah, Nadab is next. Singbiol, right? Yeah. What an icon. The fact that we never got to see Karen play again is a tragedy. Want Hunter on the challenge again? Yeah. I would have expected him to be back by now. So I don't know if he like pissed off production or something. The fact that he hasn't been back since World of Worlds is kind of insane. Can it be on Traders Canada 2 confirmed? Obviously. I would love it. Well, like, Season 2 did get confirmed, at least, where... wasn't the rumor that it's gonna be... all celebs? Or am I mixing that with another show? I remember some show recently got rumored that was gonna be all celebs, when it wasn't before. To where... I feel like that was Traders Canada, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I didn't know if he declined or what happened to Hunter. But yeah, I knew he had a kid since then. Oh, is it half and half? Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking of.
Here
Which I guess, like, is that far away from last time, though? Like, last time wasn't necessarily half and half, but, like, last time was, like, what? Like, probably, like, a third? Which Canadian Survivor player? Probably Omer? Maybe? Because, like, I doubt Marianne and Caleb would want to risk 50 on this. I don't know what the contractual obligations are of this, but... To be fair, it will air definitely before 50... Actually, no, maybe it won't even matter at all, because it'll air before 50 even films. So... And maybe that won't matter as much. Which, if that's the case, then maybe Marianne is more likely. Now I'll pick Erica from BB 6, you mean? Okay, so that's Erica Hill, right? Is that her name? Something like that, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, who do I want then? So there's someone that, like, piqued my interest last time, and they haven't been picked, but I'm not, like, dying to get them either. Just looking through the rest of the options. There's someone from 10 that's still potential. I don't think anyone from 9 is that high on my radar. No one from 7. Maybe a person or two from 6. Obviously, Jackie is on the radar. Okay, I think I am gonna go... Yeah, I'll go... should I pick them? Oh, yeah, I'll go Renee. I'll go Renee from BB Can 11. Actually, should I pick the Renee? I think I should have gone someone else, actually. Yeah, well, I'll stick to Renee. There's someone else. I should have picked the other person and save Renee for next round. But, oh well. Circle's next. Which winner would I want to be the most on Amazing Race 40? Probably like Will and James. Or like people that are like realistic options that I would like to see back. Like, I mean, like early on, like Chip and Kim would be cool. But also, like, I don't know how that would really play in Modern Amazing Race with them, like, obviously being like 20 years older and that sort of thing. To where, like, I don't know if like they would still be in good shape. Forgot Renee existed. Well, that's your fault. I'm never picking Claudia. I've been so, like, acclimated to do headshots ever since I played Last of Us. You have a mother team, I guess. I would assume they're both pretty likely to be on 40. If they're doing returnees for it.
Oh boy.
Which I assume they will be. Daniel C. Yeah, that is a person who played Big Brother at a point. Yeah, it is Sorkel's turn. Saw this. Was this? Favorite Survivor characters: Tony, Sari, Coach, Courtney, Fairplay, Twyla, Abby, Shane, Sugar Kenny. Yeah, it's fine. It would not be my list, but yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't think there's anyone there that's like egregious or anything. At the end of the day, obviously, it's just up to each individual person anyway. Your Reddit post got 78 comments. What post was it? Okay, game. Fuck Satina, but someone should pick her. I think I'm good. Alright, so Sorko picked Arlie, and then Jakar's picked Nikki Graham. Yeah, Arlie's like a fine pick. Like, I would not have picked him just because like of the team I'm trying to make. But But yeah, Arlie is a pretty good pick. What is his last name again? It's like Shaban or something, right? Yeah, Shaban. Alright, biggest party's next. Does Jeff find Tommy boring like a Sepia? I don't believe so. Jeff was like very complimentary of Tommy in his post-game stuff for 39. For the three winners, I guess, that he has like openly said are boring are Vesepia, Aris, and Earl. Jillian. Well, there we go. Fuck, I don't remember her last name now. I know it's Mick something, right? Yeah, McLaughlin? Is that how you pronounce that? Either way, Lion Mountain's next. I agree, Tommy. I actually, did I put Tommy at the bottom? I think I did by the end of it. Put Tommy at the bottom of the winner character ranking. I don't remember anymore because I changed so much mid-recording. But I think I did end it with Tommy at the bottom. Oh, that was your Reddit post? Oh, well, there you go. John Party. Okay, well, I'm about to die. That's something. But, yeah, I'm surprised John Party didn't get picked until now, actually. Kegger's next. Actually, I feel like there's a decent amount of winners that haven't been picked yet, right? Or maybe not. I guess it's just Ty and the Pax Bros. Okay, game. There we go. Tommy's so boring is low-key funny. Is he, though? I feel like that's the reason why I had him at the bottom, is because he's so boring, but also not funny. Forgot how hot Rob is. Which Rob are we talking about? Oh, Roberto? Is that what we're talking about? I still can't believe they brought him back for that one segment in BB 12. Like, that's insane to me, that, like, he was actually, like, remembered enough to be brought back in that capacity. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Cool. Oh, I thought we were talking... Wait, are we not talking about the character post? I thought you were talking about that character post. Is there just because he's hot? I mean, yeah, yeah, pretty much. Because you need to give people massages that they didn't even want. I found that so funny about it, too. That fucking, like, no one even wanted a massage. And, like, it felt very clear that they were like, hey, someone get a massage. Victoria, tell them that you want a massage. But yeah, by the way, it's Kegger. Yeah, it's Kegger's last two picks. Picking the Shield. Oh, wait, that's what you remember. Okay, either way. Okay. I guess. Alec Beal and Peter Brown. Peter Brown's like whatever, I guess. Like, but the fact that Alec got picked here is kind of funny. But yeah, Lion Melon is next. Again, this is the final round, by the way. Kegger's sexist? That's not shocking. That's what I would have expected. Was gonna watch all of BB Can because it was easy to digest compared to BB US, but stopped halfway through BB Can 3. What? So you're saying that the women of the show up to that point aren't good enough? Oh yeah, Kiefer. Collison is his last name or something, right? Yeah. I think it's kind of a shame we never got to see Kiefer play again. Okay, game. Not game, spreadsheet, I guess. Either way, biggest party's next. You like your team? Who you got? Dane, Bailey, John, Kiefer? Yeah, that's fine. BB Camp 3 is one of your least favorite seasons of the show. I don't mind it. I'm interested to see what I think of it after the rewatch. But, like, the season's a train wreck. But, like, it's a weird train wreck because, like, it actually has, like, one of the best, like, newbie casts probably ever. In terms of, like, gameplay and, like, knowledge of the show. But, it's also, like, a season that's so fucked because of how many twists are involved. Okay, I'm probably gonna die, right? You're picking the Pax Bros? Do I include... I guess Pax Bros does count, right? Because they both played as one player. So yeah, I'll accept Pax Bros. I don't know how good of a pick it is, but I'll accept it. Jakar's next. I feel like it becomes a lot more frustrating when, you know, Sarah wins. Kind of, but I feel like that also, like, adds to it to a degree, because, like, it's kind of like the epitome of the season, in, like, how twist-heavy it is, that, like, the person who was, like, okay, fuck me, game. Person who was, like, the most benefited by twist ends up winning at the end. Okay, cool. So, like, I think it's fine, like, from a storytelling perspective, but it's obviously, like, pretty egregious, like, gameplay-wise. Wait, who the fuck's shooting me from behind? Okay, I didn't even see that guy there. What do you mean makes sense I could be sexist? I mean, someone said it. Actually, yeah, you didn't pick any men. Or you didn't pick any women. You picked all men, so you have to be sexist, obviously. You're gonna go Brooke BB Can 8. Interesting. I was very much considering Brooke for my final pick. It's not who I would pick, and at this point, I'm guaranteed to get one of the two people I wanted. So, yeah, I mean, I'll get one of the two, but Brooke I would have definitely considered, though. Circle is next. What, Biggest Sister is back? Thank God. I love how, like, ridiculous that looks. It's funny how, like, Uncharted was looked at as, like, this game that's, like, bringing, like, realism or whatever to gaming at the time. And it's, like, a game that has, like, shit like that. Does Tasha beat Tony and Kagiyan? Probably, yeah. Tasha probably beats him. Spencer probably beats him. Like, he probably beats everybody within his, like, core group by the time the Jeff reboot. But, yeah, I think he definitely loses to Tasha and Spencer. Yeah, by the time you come back, BB26 will start, so that'll be something. Wonder Naughty Dog was approached to make the Indiana Jones game. I doubt they would, like, maybe. But, like, who... Like, I assume there was a bidding war for it, right? Or something? Or maybe not. Maybe it's just Microsoft just wanted it, I guess. I guess that's also an option. Yeah, actually, who came up with it first? Did Naughty Dog want to do Indiana Jones game first, or did Disney, like, reach out? I wonder which one, like, started that. Cool. Yeah, that's a game that's happening. Kind of forgot that game was happening. But I'll probably play it. I'm probably gonna die. Or not. Oh, maybe I will. Yep, there we go. Cool. This is such a bullshit section of Uncharted. Of Uncharted 1. Did Circle ever pick, by the way? I don't think Circle ever picked. Yeah, I don't think so. Great Circle is such a lame subtitle, yeah. It wasn't there a really good one for, like, the Infernal Machine, right? That was like an old game called that. And that's a pretty good nickname subtitle. Yeah, the Great Circle is, yeah, it's kind of lame. What the fuck? How'd that miss? Okay, I love how, like, almost all those shots missed, but okay. Yep. Oh, you did pick? Who'd you pick? I didn't see your post. Wait. Oh, there we go. Fuck me. Topaz. Okay. Alright, Topaz off the board. Alright, so I want one of the ding-dongs. I don't know who to pick of the two, though. Like, I think Allie is the bigger name. But I actually liked Olivia more at the time. That's also probably just because I thought she was hot. So I'll probably pick Allie. Yeah, Alejandra. If I could copy her name. But yeah, Ndov's next. I mean, I said I found like I had a crush on Olivia back then, but I think like Allie is the bigger name, so I picked Allie. But also like Allie's also really attractive too, though. I still can't believe they brought them back for BB Can 12 just to like do nothing with them. That is still really funny that that's something that they did. I did listen to Q's interview. I didn't really get much from it though. I like the only thing there was like more of talk about like Final Tribal. And how like Q was like upset how like Charlie said that he would like give the money to his girlfriend. And that was like part of the reason why he didn't vote for him, which is like that's kind of stupid. I think the other part of it like makes a lot of sense. And too, that was something I got called out at the time that I think it's really dumb if you try to pretend like you're gonna like give the money to charity and like put it in the names of all the jurors. Like what the fuck are you doing? But I think the other thing of like, oh, he's gonna give money to his girlfriend. He doesn't deserve to win. It's like, okay, that's really stupid. He's like, he was saying, oh, why not your mom or why not your sister? Because they're fucking rich, motherfucker. Obviously, that's why. Like, his family doesn't need the fucking money. There's like, I don't think that's an egregious thing to say. That he would give his money to his girlfriend. If Charlie doesn't have a girlfriend, does he win 46? Maybe. That was the end-all be-all. Imagine if he didn't have a girlfriend, he would be like hooking up with all the people on the jury. They would all vote for him because of that. More attracted to Allie now than Olivia? Probably. Okay, cool. How did he not die? Yeah, it is Nadav's pick. Did I miss Nadav's pick? I would not be shocked at that. I don't think I did, right? Okay. Casey's boring but hot. See, I never... I don't find Casey attractive, personally. And obviously she's not, like... like, I don't know. She doesn't care if I find her attractive or not, which I guess no one does, really. But, like, so it's like, I don't see it, personally. But, I don't know. A lot of people say that, at least. Like Casey, that one time she straightened her hair for BB20. I remember that she did it. I don't remember what she looked like at that point. Yeah, I assumed it was somewhere. Okay, I found a treasure. Cool. Which means I'm in the wrong direction then. Where am I going? Zach BB Can 3. That's kind of a random pick. Then again, I did pick Renee. Olinick, right? Olinick? Anyway. Yeah, it's off the board. Brandon is next. Think Tony from Challenge is hot? Yeah. Again, a lot of people say that. Again, watching Champs Versus, like, a lot of people talk about that on Champs vs. Stars too, also. But it's still really funny that Tony's on Champs vs. Stars. I'm really just in general, really funny how like they even still name the show Champs Versus when they don't have. Like, actually, really, it's funny that they bother. Actually, this is something I didn't even piece together until now. So, like, season 1 is champs versus pros, right? But then with season 2, they were like, okay, well, we can't get former athletes anymore, so we're going to do champs versus stars. But then proceed to not do the same thing for, like, champs. Like, they stopped getting champs, yet still call it champs. Yet for the pros, they bother to change the name to stars. Tala's a good pick. I considered picking Tala like way earlier, but I was like, I feel like there's people I personally care about more. Yeah, Tala, Rajay, something like that. Fuck me, dude. Can you just paste? Thank you. Yovivor is next. Okay. Yeah, Paul Jackson. My favorite player of all time. If I was going full on meme, I would definitely pick Paul. But yeah, Julian is next. Yeah, perfect match again is so funny. Where like essentially what happens is that like so the people that were like not picked to get in the house, they made a pact to where we're just gonna like vote for like the one of us that does get into the house. So like the people that come in literally at the last second end up winning the game, which is like so like pathetic. And like really actually the thing is that's even funnier is that I didn't even realize this, the price for perfect match is a vacation. I didn't realize there's no money. There's no like cash prize for perfect match, which makes all of it even more of a joke. Where it's like, who fucking cares then? Mitch. Oh, there we go. Mitch Moffat, right? And then Menace, you have the final pick. Yeah, essentially it was like a BB Can 1 situation. Wait, what? Wait, where am I supposed? Oh, it's here. Duh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've seen the One Piece stuff, which like I don't know any of these people that are getting cast, but yeah, it does mean that like they're closer to filming, right? So that'll probably be interesting to see like all the sets and everything once that gets leaked. Kayla or Vanessa? Which Vanessa are we talking about? Okay, game? I mean, Kayla... Yeah, because if it's Vanessa BBK 11, then, like, I thought you were trying to get all black women. Actually, I get... What is Vanessa? Is Vanessa... Actually, Vanessa isn't she? Now I think about it. Yeah, I forgot about that until now. Yeah, Vanessa is black, isn't she? But... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Kayla feels like a better pick, but it's you to you. Oh, fuck off, game. I did it again. Okay, cool. Wait, what are you talking about? Casey? I think you're gonna go with Kayla, but Vanessa is still queen. I mean, Vanessa is very mommy to me, so... I would agree. What is Kayla's last name? Clennon? Okay. Had no memory of that. Okay. Alright, there we go. It's a draft. Highlight trivia question? Yeah, I just like completely missed it. Alright, so we're doing what? Three no, wait, no. There's oh, it needs to be 4-4-3, right? Yeah, we'll do 4-4-3. Airtake Kayla will never play BB Can again? Yeah, she probably would have been pretty likely, right? Alright, so what we got? We got Menace. Wait, what was the last poll that I did that I allowed channel points for? Oh, was it the it was the video game draft, wasn't it? Where like no one was here. Okay. Okay, so we got Menace, Julian, Yovivor, and Brandon. And there we go. Harry was fine on Amazing Race. Like, you can kind of tell he was, like, douchey at points, but, like, I feel like he was, like, seemingly a normal human being. And then you watch him on Perfect Match, and then, like, oh, he's actually just a terrible human being. How? Cool. Yeah, who has the best team here? I think I would be between Julian and Brandon. Actually, the issue about Brandon winning is that he's not going to be here for the BB26 draft. It's like, what's the point? Okay, fuck me. Of giving points to someone that can't even be in the big draft. But yeah, Brandon did win, which is fine. Yeah, next up, Nadav. Alright, so Nadav, me, Sorquill, and Jakars. There we go. No, Wednesday... What is this Wednesday's video? Oh, it's one that people don't give a shit about. It's Star Trek movie ranking. Which the reason why it's coming out is because beginning of July is bad for revenue. So I'm like, well, I don't want to waste the BB Camp 5 retrospective there. Actually, I don't even know when the BB5... Oh yeah, BB5 retrospective is next week. Yeah, so it's on the 10th. But yeah, this Wednesday will be the Star Trek film ranking, and then Saturday will be history of Survivor DVD covers. Why is July a bad month? Because it's the start of a... Okay, fuck me, dude. It's the start of like the second half of the year, which, like, at that point, advertisers don't pay as much. Okay, why am I failing this? Wait, did I win? Okay, I didn't pay attention to this poll at all. It's the same reason why, like, January... Oh, too far, January has other circumstances around it. And July isn't as bad as January, but July is, like, down. Typically. Which, like, I don't really, like, care by the end of it, but it's really, like, the first week, usually, is, like, really bad. So it's, like, it usually, like, recovers by, like, mid-month. But I just feel like it's kind of a waste to release it first week. It's like something to do with like that they're trying to like figure out their budgets and like I don't know, it's something weird related to that if I remember right. Let's see. Yeah, because they review budgets at the beginning of the semester. Yeah, January, July, and August are typically slower. But again, usually like the first week in particular is pretty bad. Yeah, I won. Which again, I think my team's actually pretty good. I don't know if it's the best team of these. Actually, yeah, I would say like me or Jakars probably. Renee is what distracted you. I mean, Renee is the best pick on the board. So, actually, I genuinely forgot what was Renee's thing. That was funny. I know she kept on saying bouteille or whatever, but like, what else was there? Because I feel like Renee is someone that I really liked as a character at the time, but I don't remember why anymore. Anyway, biggest party, Lion Melon, and Kegger. There we go. Final poll. This is actually rough, I feel like. I think I would go Lion Melon. But, like, biggest parties, I think, starts off fine, but then Paxbos and Jillian as the final two are like, eh. Then Kegger's, like, pick fucking Shield at the end. So, yeah. Can I just jump there? Okay, I guess I can't. Biggest party is 5 people. I mean, that is a thing. That is a thing. Biggest party has is 5 people on his team. Okay, what is happening? Okay, cool. Spy Size now is the only time I had to shut the season off because of how bad it was. Oh, I finished it. It is bad though. It's really bad. Lineman 1. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go. Oh, fuck off! Okay, that's really stupid. I fucking passed it just to accidentally hit X and fall off anyway. That's so stupid. Okay. Final poll. Me, Brandon, and Lion Melon. Which... yeah, I think I have a really good team. Do I think it's the best team? Eh. But... dude, I think the Emmett pick is what's throwing me off of Brandon's. Well, like, Emmett's obviously like a good player and everything, but kind of a boring pick. Then with Lion Melons, I think it's the Dean pick that's like kind of throwing me off there. Don't really have like a vested interest here outside of me, but also I don't really want to win because like I don't think that really does much. Support you support mothers and fathers. I guess. You are winning, so I guess people are supporting you. Karen is the ultimate mother. I mean, she's like an actual mother. So she would be like the actual definition of the word. Okay, fuck me. Okay, I fucked that up. Do you have a command for watch time? No, I don't. But like, what watch time are we talking about anyway? If Ricky and Cesar get eliminated in Final Four, I think I'm higher than 36. I don't think I am. I mean, like, am I higher, like, slightly? Probably. Maybe. Not by much, though. Okay, cool. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't have Nightbot set up. Which, like, I started the process of doing so, and then I just never did it, though. So, like, I probably should. But yeah, I haven't. Still don't like Matrix 36, but them getting eliminated at 4 would have been great. I think it would have been interesting. I think like what is season 36 at that point though? I think is my question. Because if they get eliminated, then it's like, well, then what the fuck was the point of all this? It's like we're getting a really shit, boring like steamroll, and the person that steamrolled, the team that steamrolls doesn't even win anyway. Is that what watch time does? I didn't realize that's what watch time does. Like, I thought watch time just like, well, I guess watch time's not. I'm thinking of like stream time or like how long like the stream's been on for. Wait, climb, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, I legitimately did not even... Wait, actually, wait. I did not even look at the poll. I assume Lion Melon still won, though, right? Oh yeah, we tied for second. Do I care enough? I think we'll just stick with it. I think if it was tied for first, I would do a rerun. I don't think I really care about doing it for second place. Especially again, I'm trying to get more points on the board. So yeah, there we go. Lime Melon won. I'll just declare Brandon second because I don't care really. So yeah, there we go. I guess we'll do another draft, right? What will the other draft be though? Like we could do Australian Survivor. Like I think that'll be like the next like steady progression. Okay, what? Wait, what? How did that even happen? Give your points to Kegger. I don't know, is that a thing we should allow? You watched 24 hours on a streamer you subbed to recently. I'm curious how many days. I mean, I assume it's a ridiculous amount, right? Because you've been here for like pretty much every stream for the last like pretty much 2 years at this point, right? Probably over 2 years. Yeah, probably like since what, May or so of wait, no, not 2 years, 3 years, right? Yeah, it's 3. Holy fuck, it's 3 years. Okay, that's even more. Why did I just do? I'm fucking. I literally did the exact same thing again. Best strategy to get subs on Twitch? I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm the person to be asking that. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, that was just me being dumb. As an Amazing Race fan, I was underwhelmed they picked Jeff and Jackie. I mean, yeah, but it was funny. Like, legitimately, could they, like, not have gotten a better team? Was that really, like, the best team they could have gotten to, like, say yes to Big Brother? Did we not do that already? I guess we probably didn't. Actually, we haven't done seasons yet, have we? Oh, yeah, we didn't do... Actually, Challenge Mount Rushmore could be fun, actually. Because I've been thinking about, like... The only idea that was brought up was Challenge... Is it this one? No, that's not it. Okay, cool. Was the Challenge season thing. But yeah, Challenge Mount Rushmore might actually be fun there. Where am I actually supposed to be going? Why am I blank? Oh, wait, I have to shoot this. That's what it is. Okay. There we go. Well, technically Pride Month already ended, but I wouldn't be opposed to that. Though it's also, it's like, I don't know, like, would we have to do research on, like, making sure if people are LGBT or not? But I wouldn't be opposed to that either. Alright, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll to determine which one we do. Alright, so we'll do... Alright, so we got what? Pride Month? Or Pride... I don't know. Let's just do LGBTQ reality TV players. We got Challenge Mount Rushmore. We have Australian Survivor Mount Rushmore. Why do you want to do the Big Brother? I don't even feel like it's an interesting draft. Like, we've done it before, like, a billion times. So it's like, I don't think it's that interesting. I'll add it to the thing, though. I think those are the 4. There we go. Canada players for Canada Day. I mean, well, actually, yeah, I guess, yeah, that's obviously the reason why we did the BB Can draft, was because of that. I definitely remembered that for sure. But yeah, I don't really have that much vested interest in what exactly we do next. It's like, because we'll probably end up doing all of them eventually anyway. It's just a matter of when. Alright, looks like LGBT is getting a pretty big lead. Which I think that makes sense to do that one specifically, like, today, obviously. Or if I didn't do it... Okay, fuck me. I think it would be really random, obviously, to do that, like, on any other any other time, where, like, at least now it feels, like, very, like, timely. Yeah, there we go. It won. Yeah, I think that's a fun idea. Yeah, obviously, just because it's still Pride Month in California, that means we need to get it done in 40 minutes, right? Oh, no, actually, no, wait. It's still an hour and 40 minutes, right? What's it California time? Yeah, it's only 10:20. All right, yeah. So we have an hour and 40 minutes. That's fine. All right, so I'm just gonna call it Pride Month. Why not? So yeah, anyone that wants in, say now. So this will be a draft of people that have been on competitive reality TV shows, that are members of the LGBTQ community. Let's see. Okay, so we got Brandon, reality TV fan. Actually, can I unpause this? Oh no, if I unpause, I die, right? I guess whatever. I'll just leave it on. It feels weird just having like no music or anything. I'm just gonna let myself get killed over and over again. But yeah, Lime Melon, the biggest party. And then Menace and Julian. Fuck me. There we go. Nadav, Kegger. Radio Ranger. California's 4 hours behind. The UK is 4 hours ahead. Yeah, that's kind of convenient of a thing to mention, or thing to remember all the major time zones. But yeah, okay. So Radio Ranger, and then Gwen. Yeah, I love that this one has a bigger turnout than the BB Can one. I forgot Polly is eligible. I guess he is, isn't he? Yeah, how do we quantify? I think you have to be out, right? So, like, I'm not going to include Josh Martinez. Alright, so... How many people is this? It's still actually... It's only 11 people still. It's still the same amount as last time. Actually, wait, did Sorkle not join? Wait, how come I look up random generating now when it came up? When last time it didn't? Whatever. Alright, let's see. So we got 715. Of course I got an early pick on this one. I don't know who the fuck I'm picking. I guess we'll see. So it's Julian, me, the biggest party. 276. Reality TV fan. Then Ray Ranger. Then Kegger. Four, 5, 1. Then Nadav, Gwen. Dude, Lime Melon. How is Lime Melon always at the end? Dude, that's so funny. Actually, Lime Melon's at least actually last this time. He's not second to last. But that's so funny. That just like so happens to always happen here. But yeah, Julian is first. George, interesting. Okay. Yeah, he wasn't even on my radar. I like genuinely forgot. I don't know, who do I even want? I don't even know who I want. Like, this is such a like big grouping of people that I've like never even taken consideration. Who I would pick here? Should I do a top 10 LGBT Survivor player video? Should that be a thing? That's probably something I personally shouldn't do, right? I feel like I should leave that to like someone that actually is a member of the community. Fuck, I feel like there's like so many options. Andy, my fave, obviously. Yeah, I feel like that's the spot I'm at right now, where like I don't remember all the people that are eligible for this. I mean, like, there are Survivor winners available, right? Huh. Oh wait, there's like a really obvious one, isn't there? Yeah, I'll go Parvati. I guess. I don't want to, like, I don't like picking someone that obvious, but I guess I'll pick Parvati. Biggest party is next. Oh wait, I never... Actually, yeah, is this not the... Is this still the old one? Oh yeah, it is. Fuck me. Yeah, I never did link it. Alright, so that's the new one, and I'll pin it. 2-3 picks till we finish at a normal time. I mean, what is a normal time? But yeah, biggest party's next. Isn't Drew LGBT? I don't know if he's out. Andy Heron, that makes sense. Is Drew like officially out? I don't think he is, right? I feel like to like make it like again not icky or whatever. Like I feel like we're gonna only have people that are like officially out. So like, I feel like with someone like Drew, it's like yeah, that's the speculation and everything, but I don't believe that's like confirmed. Drew Daniel, we're talking about. Yeah, BB5, Drew. So yeah, who's next? Reality TV Fan is next. Do you just throw? I mean, you can. I mean, you could also just do RNG. Actually, how do we do RNG on something like this, though? I guess that's kind of an issue. Cassidy? Well, there you go. Is Clark with an E or... No, I don't remember anymore. It's without an E, isn't it? Okay, yeah, it is. Alright, so Ray Ranger is next. This forum says he came out. Alright, let's see. Alright, I guess we'll consider it. Yeah. I don't know how true this is, because I never heard of that before. He went to like gay conventions, I guess. But like, I don't know, whatever. We'll allow it, I guess. Tommy Bracco. Okay. Is Tommy Bracco really first round pick? Well, again, I don't know who is fully eligible here. Yeah, Kegger's next. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's also like, I'm not picking Drew. Yeah, biggest party can pick Drew eventually if he wants to now, but wasn't on my radar. Yeah, we can make it so someone else picks for you.
Oh man.
Kevin Martin is bi, right? Oh yeah, wait, are you picking Kevin? Wait, you are, or are you just like mentioning that Kevin is? Are there really no other better LGBT representation? Like, is Australian Survivor's LGBT representation really that bad? Or it's just Moana after George? Oh wow, okay, I didn't realize I get killed right away. They watch B23. Yeah, Claire is bi. Okay, cool. I didn't want to do that. I want to see if there's a list of reality TV LGBT. I see there's a survivor list, maybe. Whatever. All right, I'll figure it out eventually. Don't share it. I mean, what is this post? Gus. Cool. Thank God. Thank God Gus from Champs Versus. Wait, who's picking again? It's Kegger. Okay, Bryce Isaiah is your pick? Which, sure. I don't know if picking a third boot is necessarily the greatest pick, but again, still, obviously had a big impact. Nadav is next. Oh yeah, I love this clip. It's so funny. So like over dramatic. Yeah. It's also funny too because like wasn't Frenchie like this massive like ally on Twitter and everything? It's like the fact that he's like so like confused over the letters and everything is like really funny to me. Nadav picks Todd, that makes sense. I was considering Todd for my first pick, but I saw Parvati and I was like, that's a bigger name, I guess. Gwen's next. Yeah, it's like there's no way you have never like like heard this acronym before. Wait, I didn't even know that was a thing they could do. They could lie on their side when they're shooting at you. I think BB-12 is like a lot more iconic for me than BB-13. Well, I think BB-13, it's like what is there is simply just the cookout. Outside that, it's kind of blah. I think when it comes to BB-12, the Brigade is like probably one of the worst things about that season. It's like you have like you have Rachel Riley, you have Brittany, you have the fight with Reagan, you have now Matt lying about his wife having a terminal disease or whatever. I think there's like so much there over the Brigade, while I feel like with BB-23, like pretty much the only strong suit of that season is the cookout. Outside of I guess Frenchie week 1. Chris UK. Chris Survivor UK, right? Christopher Hall. That's his last name, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, good pick. Oh, I've considered it. Even though I might just go... Wait, how the fuck did I copy and paste Cassidy again? Alright, there we go. So yeah, Brandon is next. Marcellus. Interesting. So what? Marcellus Reynolds, right? Is his last name? Yeah, okay. Menace is next. Who's Menace gonna pick? Because I feel like your favorites are all, like, straight women, right? Oh, is that where you're going? I think that was not even on my radar. But that would be a good pick. Ozzy is bi, yeah. I believe West versus Dusty elimination was rigged. I barely remember Dusty was on the challenge. So maybe. I think like 4 rounds makes sense still to do for this. But we'll see. Start halfway through 11, but was missing context. 12 is when you start from the beginning. Yeah, I feel like 12... 12 feels like a season where like a lot of people started watching, even though like 12's ratings weren't even that good, right? Where are you in the draft? I mean, you wouldn't be waiting, like, if, again, you were saying, like, do 3 rounds. Like, you're the 3rd pick in the 4th round. Like, you wouldn't be waiting that long. That much longer than, the 3rd round.
Oh, boy.
Russell BB11's homophobic? Yep. Which is definitely, the not good part of him. I mean, it counts to, well, yeah, I guess it doesn't count to, like, the numbers that are on, like, Wikipedia and stuff, right? By the way, so, yeah, I'm assuming Coral is your actual pick. Is her last name Smith? Because I feel like that's, like, what I'm remembering right now, and, like, that's insane if that's her last name. That is. Wow. Okay, cool. Lime Mountain's next. 2 picks. Like, it's funny how, like, someone like Coral can have a last name of Smith. So you'd think she would have, like, a really, like, fun last name for someone that's, like, that iconic. But no, she's just fucking Coral Smith. To the hot messes. Well, see how this goes. Heisem? Okay. Seems like an early pick. And Banu. Well, there we go. What icons? Where's the rope? There it is. Oh, okay. Climb the rope, please. Thank you. I'm just going to start the cutscene before I jot these down. At least I believe there's a cutscene here, right? Yeah, okay, cool. See a Heisem Ghoulie or something, right? Yeah, there we go. But I saw someone post on Twitter, like, the 4 men of Big Brother they hate the most, and, like, Heisem's in there, which I find so funny. And it was because, like, Heisem didn't, like, admit to hearing the N-word, like, Luke say the N-word, which is, like, that's such a very, like, that's a very strange reason for, like, him to be, like, your, like, least favorite Big Brother player ever. But whatever. Alright, and then Banu Gopal? I think that's not what I expected his last name to be. Anyway, Menace is next again. He's picking Big T. Maybe somewhere. Someone. Sometime. Let's see. Is Banu a consideration for top 10 pre-merge character? Probably, yeah. I don't remember who was actually number 10 on my list, but I would say, yeah. I would consider him. Okay, cool. I believe Heisem has stuck to the fact that he didn't hear it. Cara Maria. Interesting. I did not expect you to pick Cara Maria. I feel like... Have you ever talked about Cara Maria? But... Anyway. Cara Maria off the board. Brandon is next. Put Brad at 10. I think I have Brad high. I would have Brad higher than Banu. Okay, cool. Or, like, I think Banu, like, was great at points, but I think eventually became annoying to the point where it's like, eh. It's not really, like, not his fault as a character, more so just, like, how the story had to be presented because of, the fact that he, like, stayed on an extra episode. Wait, what? How'd they even throw? Okay, well, that's really stupid. Okay, fuck me, there's more enemies. Bo BB6? Okay. I mean, I feel like that's super random, but okay. Yeah, Bo Beasley. So Gwen is next. Picking old LGBT players? Well... Oh, fuck me. How'd that miss?
Okay.
Can I do my video intro line live? No. Because I feel like it's too cringy. What was I watching recently that I cringed so much at? Oh, I was watching. Okay, so yeah, I'm working on my AC Rogue retrospective right now, and like through I'm like rewatching like the footage to like make sure I don't forget about things. And like I cringed so hard watching like my Let's Play episodes from like I think this is like when Odyssey was coming out, so it's what 2018. Like, just how many times I say what happened in Haiti happened in Portugal is so fucking funny. Whose pick is it again? It's Gwen. Did Gwen pick? No, right? I mean, essentially, like, the intro line is essentially just the beginning of stream. Just, like, changing, new video with, another live stream. Okay, cool. I don't know if my voice has gotten deeper. It's more so that I just, like, don't talk as loud, I feel like. Okay, cool. Whereas, like, when recording videos now, like, I have the, like, mic pretty close to my mouth where, like, I'm not even, like, speaking that loudly most of the time. Okay, fuck me, dude. Okay, I'm dead because I don't have any... Okay, no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, cool. Dude, I'm so used to fucking Last of Us. I'm pushing L1 thinking it's the run button. Take Bailey BB Can. Well, there we go. Bailey Pelham, right? I can literally just copy it from the BB Can one, can't I? So yeah. Next up is Nadav. Kylan is Pan, which still counts, right? Like, if someone is... Actually, yeah. Like, I mean, like, yeah, it counts, right? Like, if someone is, like, something that isn't, like, specifically listed there. Because, like, if you're pansexual, you're... Okay, actually, let's look this up. Sometimes could be looked at as a branch of bisexuality. I mean, either way, I'm going to include it. Yeah, I think it counts, right? Yeah, because actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I think Kevin is technically pan also. So yeah, fuck it, we'll include it. Have a house to yourself for the next 2 weeks. Well, that's something. What's your plans? You throw a big party and destroy it? I'm pretty sure he specifically said pan, didn't he? Like during his BB23 preseason? Fuck me, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that is like pan is that like yeah, you don't care about gender, right? I think is what pan is. Okay, cool. Nadav picked Colton. Imagine. Imagine like watch me actually like scroll up and actually see Nadav pick Colton. Okay, he didn't. Is Kelly lesbian? Yes. Sure, Kelly would be an okay pick. I really wish I had a better fucking gun than this right now. Like, what the fuck? Because again, bisexual... Like, bisexual implies that you're attracted to both, like, to men and, like, so male and female. While, with, pan, it's like, that includes, like, non-binary and trans. And I guess, like, it includes just everything, right? I guess trans is probably not the right, because like trans also is still male female. Okay, fuck me, dude. But still, it's like more like much more broad. Tori, I believe, is bi.
Love of God.
Dude, this fight fucking sucks. Most of this game sucks, really. Like in retrospect, like, thank God they're supposedly remaking this game. Okay, fuck me, dude. Fuck. Most of our winners lose the game at Fall Tribal. Supposedly Charlie. Actually, I get it. Charlie's like a bit of a weird one where it's like, technically it was like flipping, like everyone was kind of just flipping back and forth. But who was in the lead and then lost it? I guess like Mike came in tied and then lost it. Dom had the advantage and then lost it. Amy Cusick? That's a pretty good pick. Speaking of that, yeah, I finished recording the, by the way, Kegger's next. But yeah, I finished recording the Vanuatu retrospective, which is somehow going to be ridiculously long. Because I was really hoping it wouldn't. I was hoping that, okay, I could actually make like a somewhat reasonable retrospective. And like, to be fair, like, it would have been like 3:15 or something coming into the finale. I think it was on pace for that. But then just somehow I talked about the finale and the reunion show for so fucking long that now the retrospective is like it's back to, like, it's essentially the same length as All Stars somehow. Glitter Gary, well, there we go. Gary Levy. Ray Ranger is next. So it's probably going to be 3:45 at this point. I mean, I talk about Final Tribal for so long, and I also like do a very deep. Actually, but then again, I guess All Stars I do both the reunion and the other one, and America's Tribal Council. Or like here, I do like a pretty big deep dive into the reunion. But yeah, I don't know how it's that long. We'll see. Like we'll see how I edit it down. We'll see if I cut things. But yeah, I don't get how it's that long at this point. Gone up or down, Chris Final Tribal? I mean, like, where was I before? I don't remember. Like, I think it's one that would be really ineffective on me. But I think for, like, that specific situation, it was good. But also, it's like, I think it's a bit overhyped and, like, being talked about as, like, something that actually won him the game. Where it's not like Todd, where I think Todd's, like, actually won him the game. Like, Chris already had the game won anyway, and this is just, like, securing it. And, like, even then, the two votes that he doesn't get are both people that call him out for how bullshit his Fall Trial performance is. So, like, I do think as a whole it's probably overrated. But it's still good, though. We'll talk about fair play. Yeah, I do talk about it. Briefly. I mention it. Like, I do an entire analysis of Jeff Probst's, like, state of mind at the time of the reunion. And, like, to be fair, that happens after the reunion, but I still, like, went out of my way to mention it. Oh, yeah. Okay, fuck me. Who on Edge of Extinction didn't vote for Chris because he got voted out? I don't think anybody. Maybe Aurora? But I don't think anybody. Cool. Because Lauren and Wentworth were, like, really close to Gavin. Rick was... I mean, maybe Rick to a degree. I think, like, Rick is kind of like a mix of a lot of things. But I think, to be fair, that probably did play a pretty big factor, too. Go Tyler Oakley. Well, there we go. I forgot Tyler Oakley existed, but yeah. Reality TV fan. Reality TV fan. There we go. Is next. Do I expect the Maze Race 6 to be longer than an hour? Probably, yeah. Wait, how long was my... Okay, wait, let's actually look this up real quick. So how long was my Maze Race 35 review? Okay, so 36 is 48 minutes. Okay, 35 was an hour and 6. I think that's probably where I would look at. I think like slightly more than an hour.
Oh boy.
Because like I do feel like I have a lot that I would want to talk about for an Amazing Race season. So with like also obviously just my videos getting longer over time anyway, I think yeah, like a little bit over an hour. Take Shane. Actually, I was actually thinking about taking Shane myself. To where I haven't just watched Chance for Stars 2, which he's on. Yeah, I think it's kind of a shame we haven't had Shane in so long. Well, obviously, yeah, he's back on All Stars 5, but it's still been a while. We got Biggest Parties next. Well, see, actually, Brandon, if you're still here, I mean, technically, you can create a short list if you want, and we'll pick from that any of those people left. Or did you already... Actually, no, wait, isn't that what you did do something with Menace? Is that what you were doing with Menace? Yeah, you gave Menace. Okay, that's what I thought, actually, now I thought about it. Because I remember, like, I saw you, like, messaging with Menace back and forth. I was, like, I didn't piece together what you were doing, but okay, that does make sense. Anyway, yeah, see you later, Brandon. Picking Izzy. There we go. Yeah, Glacier. Anyway, Izzy off the board. Pretty good pick. My turn. Well, shit. There's someone that comes to my mind right away, but I also, like, I don't know if I want them. Ooh, okay. Actually, there's a lot of options here. Okay, I think I'll keep with Survivor. Wait. Is there a Big Brother I'm forgetting? Whatever. I'll pick, You know, I don't actually want this person that bad, but I do feel like they're probably one of the better picks left on the board. And I feel like Julian's more likely to take this person than the other, so I'll pick Carolyn Weiger. So yeah, Julian's next with 2 picks. But yeah, there's a certain person I actually want more than Carolyn. Yeah, I feel like she's less likely to be picked. Oh, I forgot about Vanessa, actually. I generally forgot about her. Is she the best LGBT... Oh, no, oh, yeah, fucking Andy. I was gonna say, is she the best LGBT Big Brother player? But, yeah, I guess Andy is. So, what, Julian has 2 picks right now, right? I mean, I wouldn't be that opposed to picking Sonya. I don't think it really, like, fits my team necessarily, but it would be an icon. Where the fuck are they? Okay. The Ty? I forgot what Ty, actually. Ty's also really good. Now let's see if you pick my other person. Could have had a full team of 43? Oh, wait, okay, wait. I mean... Yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, so I have one person that's, like, really in mind. Yeah, I remember Jam Jam. I was like, okay, straight. Okay, this is so Jam Jam was the first person that came to my mind. Or like I wanted to pick Jam Jam, but I'm also like it doesn't really fit my team to pick Jam Jam. To where like that's why I didn't go with Jam Jam. Even though I'd probably rather have Jam Jam than Carolyn, realistically. Franny, Josh, you could also get Claire too, right? And is there anyone else?
Eyes ahead, don't look down.
Why did I feel like there was one more? Oh, Matthew. Yeah, Matthew. Because I feel like I remember there were 6. At least it was like a third of the cast. Oh, fuck off. Of course I hit it like one extra time. John Carroll. Okay, cool. I'll put Gabby. That was my like go-to person. But again, I felt like Carolyn was more likely to be picked. But yeah, biggest party's next. Okay, how far do I want to get in this? I feel like I'm not anywhere close to where I wanted to get in this. I looked up my last playthrough to see where... So I finished the game in 2 streams last time. And I think I was on chapter 10. At the end of the first stream. So I don't think I'm particularly close to that. Audrey. Good pick. Yeah, for this being an LGBT draft, not many T's are being picked. But guys, there's not many like options anyway, considering how underrepresented they are. But reality TV fan is next. You want to get you get one of each. Best LGBT BB Can player. What was my list? Let's see. Like, I know Sarah, like, obviously Sarah won. Actually, too far, I'll have Bailey above Sarah now, so, like, I guess Bailey is in the conversation. Is there anyone higher than Bailey at this point? I think it's Bailey? Actually, wait. Better or worse than Kevin Martin, Bailey? I guess, like, it could be Kevin Martin, too. Because, like, looking at the top of the list, it's like Dane, Kevin... Again, this is including 11, 12. This is just the ranking I had from before. But yeah, Dane, which I did want to add 11, 12 to this at some point, like, for my own sake, but I just haven't done it yet. But anyway, Dane, Kevin, Jacobs, Anthony, Emmett, Paris, Netta, John, Demetrius. They're all straight. And Kevin Martin would be the top on my last ranking. So yeah, I think Bailey's like, she's like around that spot. Because I would say she's better than Aika, who's like the next person. So like she's definitely like around there. I could see the argument for her being better than Kevin and Demetrius. But to be fair, I could also see the argument for her being lower. Yeah, I'll lean towards higher. Kirby has not been picked yet. But yeah, Vanessa Russo was a reality fans pick. So yeah, are you picking Kirby then? I spelt Russo wrong. There we go. Yeah, Kirby. What was her last name again? I mean, I guess we have it on the AU one. Kirby Bentley. Yeah, Kegger's next. Sure, the tick. Oh, fuck off. Sure, the TikTok 5 seconds and immediately shown alive with a man in shorts showing his balls. Well, is that even, like, I didn't even know that was allowed on TikTok. Like, I would have assumed that TikTok would have had like a no nudity sort of policy. Honestly, most of Era 4 men are stacked. Yeah. Well, fucking, yeah. Anyway, yeah, very, very stacked grouping. You also have, like, Jenny there, too. I was like, the more time goes on, oh yeah, his shorts on still. Well, thank God. But yeah, I think it's more time goes on, like, more, like, looking at the cast of 40, I am actually kind of hyped to actually watch 40. As much as, like, again, it's still Modern Challenge and whatever, it's like, I actually am kind of excited for it. Craig from AU is a decent pick. Kind of. I don't know if he would be, like, this high on my radar for, like, this point in the draft, but yeah, it's a good pick. Then again, that's coming from someone that just picked Gabby. So yeah, there's actually a lot of good picks from the challenge world, isn't there? I don't know if there's even a single LGBT person at all on the Genius, right? It's like I can't think of one. At least anyone that was out.
Oh, you can't be serious.
Oh, fuck off. Alright, of course there's that. Natalie Bolton? Well, there we go. Actually, I probably should have considered Natalie Bolton. Kind of forgot about Natalie Bolton. Nadav is next. Cool. Sure, it's going to be going home around episodes 2 through 4. Well, a lot of people that I really like are going home early, so yeah. Like, it's kind of actually a weird boot list where I feel like the boot list early on is actually like kind of bad, but then it gets like I think the people that make it far are actually still pretty good though, to where like it kind of still leaves me like really interested in seeing how it plays out. Zeke, yeah, I was considering Zeke. Wait, is Zeke's last name Smith? It is, isn't it? Fuck me, dude. Why is everyone's last name Smith? I think if you have the last name Smith, you should just, like, get your name changed. Just to not have your last name be Smith. But, yeah, Gwen's next. Was it an LGBT person on Devil's Plan? I had no memory of that. Okay, game, no. The rumors are true about getting 2 filmers. Yeah, obviously that would change the... Oh, wait, actually, no, yeah, because you got... Wait, actually, wait, what was it? Or no, wasn't that... Wait, who drafted... Oh, no, I'm thinking of Justin. Okay, Justin in the draft for Challenge 40 picked both female winners, which is funny. But I guess I won't go too into it. But wait, your last name is Smith. You're offended? Well, I mean, again, I guess you need a name change. So that's just the way it is. I mean, that's just the obvious fact. And I love how I'm paused just to die. That's great. Brandon's next. I know it's the most common last name. That's why it's so boring. Like, there should be an active strive to not make it the most common last name. Legitimately, though, I don't think I know a single person named Smith. Like, I can't remember. Like, I probably went to, like, school at some point with someone named, like, last name Smith, but I generally don't remember. Yeah, like, yeah, like spoiler briefly. Yeah, my winner pick for the women was the other person. So like technically I would get my winner pick right if that's the case. And like supposedly they actually won, right? Like they actually like won the final, but because of the like other stuff, the karma points or whatever they're called, that's what led to their supposed like loss/tie. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, I forgot Brandon's gone. I won Bunky. Well, there we go. Bunky Miller, right? Is his last name? Yeah. Alright, and then yeah, it's Menace's turn. Jassance? What about Jassance? Are karma points pretty much fire tokens? I don't believe so, right? Because I believe it's like a negative, right, to get them. From what I understand. Like it's like a disadvantage to get them, so like it's kind of the opposite. It's like when people are eliminated, they give you a disadvantage. Oh, me climbing? Obviously, yeah, that's obviously the... yeah, this game is obviously inspired by Jassance. They, like, Amy Hennig played Jassance and then went back in time so she can make Uncharted. Ooh, actually, that's a really good pick. I forgot about that. Actually, I'm kind of surprised you didn't pick her earlier. Yeah, Alex off the board. Lymel has 2 picks. But yeah, we'll just do this as the final round. What is this? This is Peter. Wait, is this actually Peter? Oh yeah, it is. Huh. Like I knew Peter had a Twitch because I know what's his name? Will Neff like found it and then like tried to get people to follow him and everything. But yeah, it looks like he still plays Sims. Like, yeah, like what, multiple times a week on it. Yeah, I didn't know he had a YouTube channel though. That's kind of cool. Good for him. He has a video of 1.5 million views. If only I had that. Want to lock in Coral and Carmaria. I mean, yeah, to be fair, Carmaria definitely would have been picked. Coral, I think you might have been able to get away with Coral. Just because, like, I think people, like, some people might have just forgotten that Coral would be eligible. Wow, okay, that was pathetic. Wait, who's shooting from behind? Actually, I forgot about Paul. But I was never going to pick Paul, but I did forget about Paul. Transfer... Who is the guy? Oh, yeah. I guess that was... Yeah. I guess that was the other option, wasn't it? So I got it wrong. But yeah, that was the other potential contender.
It's gonna hurt in the morning.
Which Challenge 39 person do I hope becomes a mainstay? And probably a lot of them have already been coming back, right? Like Kyland, I think is probably like the #1 pick there. Well, no, Nerys is the #1 pick. Which like super, I don't know what Nerese's like history is or history longevity is. I think is what I meant to say. Where now that Horacio's not there, and like she claimed that the only reason she said yes to 40 was Horacio. It's like I don't know. Is Nerys coming back that often anymore? Did I just glitch this out, by the way? I think I did, didn't I? Cool. Yep. What a masterpiece.
Oh, no.
Okay. Wait, no, there's a treasure here, so I must be able to get her. How am I supposed to leave, then? Okay, yep. Cool. Definitely meant to do that. No, game. Thank you. Hurricane Frank. Oh. What's his last name again? Sweeney, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Oh, you have another pick. Oh no, that was your second pick. Who was your first pick? Yeah, who was your first pick? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's literally right above it. Fuck me. I like scrolled all the way up. Okay, either way. Jose? That's who you're picking. By the way, Jose on Champs Versus is so funny. Like just how like no one takes him seriously. Like I genuinely would actually like to see Jose back on the challenge. Just because like he's such a like pathetic challenge competitor that it's actually kind of funny. But yeah, Menace is next. We're doing LGBT players in honor of Pride Month, which just ended. That I definitely did not forget. Just ended. If I did remember, we probably would have done this a long time ago. Kate Chastain. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I guess this counts. She's currently married to a guy, though, right? But I guess, like, yeah. I guess, it's good enough to be bi, I guess. That she, like, one time claimed. She was, well, I guess, to be fair, she was actually in a relationship, though, right? So I guess, yeah, either way, whatever. It counts. Brand's next. I mean, yeah, it's not over yet in California, so this all counts. My biphobia era, obviously. I'm just saying, like, again, if it wasn't for the fact that she, like, actually dated a woman as well in that time, like, if that was, like, the only comment, then I'm like, is that enough to be, like, an official, like, I'm actually LGBT? But the fact that she actually dated a woman also is the thing that's like, okay, at that point, it does really count. And Chauncey did nothing on 39. Don't need it back. I agree. Like I wouldn't be I wouldn't be upset if either of them are really back. But I'm also like I'm not like I don't need them though. Yeah, Sarah Beth is a person to pick here. Where did Sarah Beth go, by the way? Like, wasn't she like streaming all the time and everything? I assume she's just like done with that now. What big birthday do you want to see on Challenge 41?
No sign of her. It's either very good or very bad.
Who would be the best for like proper challenge? Kemi would be fine. Okay, no, didn't mean to do that. Like, okay, game, please, just let me. What a masterpiece. She doesn't actually consider herself bisexual, so switch for Santoni. Alright, sure. Santoni. It starts with an E, right? It's like Engelbrecht or something like that, right? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Brandon's not here. So, yeah, who did Brandon pick? He's like, I keep forgetting that Brandon left. Brando's been streaming a lot. I saw Dwight stream Blood in the Clock Tower tonight with, like, community people. So I'll probably end up watching that at some point. Will Winkle, I assume. The BB5 Will. Which, sure, why not? Gwen's next. I assume BB5 over B14, but I guess you never know. But yeah, BB5. Jonathan Young could do well. Chuck, you haven't seen me yet. I assume he's holding out for 50. Is what my assumption was. To where, like, I don't think he wants to do challenge over Survivor is what my assumption was. And I think with USA in particular, I think it was a spot where, like, I would assume CBS was like, no, you can't have him. Considering, like, he was in the process until, like, later on, supposedly. I assume it was a spot where, like, Challenge Production wanted him, and then, like, Survivor Production was like, no, we're bringing him back, so you can't have him. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't even know if Jonathan makes 50 anymore. Like, I think he's definitely not the lock he used to be. Okay, I am probably fucked here because I have no ammo of anything. And never mind. Missy Bird. Oh, if you're picking Mr. Bird. It wouldn't for me, but it might for other people. This game is Power World of climbing games. Just shot with guns, obviously. Just imagine, like, every fucking shooting game was just described as just shot with guns. Or I guess, like, I guess it would have to be every, like, Uncharted like game. So imagine, like, Tomb Raider is just shot with guns. Rumpke Gam on Dondi? Yeah. I mean, actually, Jonathan... that would not shock me if Jonathan eventually gets on Dondi. Hunter, as of now, might replace Jonathan. Yeah, I think... if not replace... like, I don't know if he necessarily replaces... entirely, but... I think there's probably, like, 2 slots for that sort of archetype, and I think they're both containing them right now. Because at the end of the day, you need a big physical guy on both tribes, right? So, like, you're going to need someone to match Jonathan. And I think as of right now, the person to match Jonathan is Hunter. So, like, as of right now, I would say both of them are probably on, but on opposing tribes. But, again, we still have 3 more seasons. And again, there's just a shot they just don't pick either of them. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, yeah, it's down this pathway, right? Yeah.
Where these guys come from?
I don't know why I just did that. That was really dumb. I want Cody on 50. You don't think he's on now? Yeah, I think Cody is probably the one that's, like, harmed the most by that. To where, like, I think Hunter probably took Cody's spot. So I think before that, I think Cody could be looked at as that person. Really? I died right before... okay, that's so stupid. But that, like, physical, like, person to be the kind of match to Jonathan. But, yeah, I think Hunter's taking that spot now. So I think Cody's saving grace... oh, wait, I don't have the gun yet. God damn it. I think Cody's saving grace is the fact that his dynamic with Jesse might be enough to get him cast, but I think Cody struggles to get cast, like, on his own merit at this point. Dude, fuck off. How am I dying, like, right away? Zach does count, right? Oh, wait, Gwen picked, Josh Wilder. Yeah, Nadav, is next. They're going to struggle casting 50. But I think it's a good struggle, though, right? It's like, I don't think they care, is the thing. Wait, what? How did he not die? He had fucking blood squirting from his head. But yeah, I don't think that's something that they're like, oh my god, we made a mistake. We didn't do a returning season earlier. It's like, I don't think they care that there's so many people. Like, to them, that's good, right? It's like, to them, it's like, yeah, that's like the best position to be in, is that you have so many people. The issue would be if they don't have enough people. Which is like the spot that like Australian Survivor is in. Rafe, alright. Rafe Judkins, right? Kegger is next. And again, like, worst comes to worst. Like, they just do another returning season not that far after that, right? Which, I think, whether or not they do one soon afterwards will obviously come down to, like, how well received 50 is.
Use a good plumber.
And how much, like, production themselves enjoys 50. I think if they, like, end up really enjoying 50, I could see a world where we're back to having, like, returning seasons, like, every few seasons. You see, at this point, Jeff is extremely high on newbie seasons. But he also, like, hasn't had a returning season since Winners at War, which in itself was, before, a big break for the show. So, like, it's actually been a while since I think they've even, like, considered the notion of returnings. So I think, like, 50 might, if 50 goes well, I think it might lead to them going and doing returning seasons again. Kelly? That's a good pick. Now Bandian, right? Ray Ranger is next. This is kind of annoying, though, that I'm 3 hours in, and I'm still only at this portion of the game. Fuck. Would we have a returning season between Winners at War and 50 without COVID? Maybe. I don't know. It depends on, like, it all depends on, like, how much Jeff's, like, state of mind changes. Probably not, though, but I think it's better odds than what we did get. Which, obviously, like, at this point, there's no chance of any returning season until 50. What is happening with that? Why was Jake alternate for All-Stars? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Ken? Ken was the alternate for All-Stars. I don't think Jake was even in consideration for All-Stars. Best grouping by N number? So, my favorite season is what, Kageon. Within that, you got what, Token Cheens, All Stars, which is not great. Edge of Extinction. I guess that's it. That would be okay if it wasn't for All Stars. I could probably actually do this like really quickly, like looking at my season ranking and then just separating them. 7, Pearl Islands, Gabon, Blood vs. Water, Dave vs. Goliath. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see, I do have my season ranking in this spreadsheet. Okay, let's see. So we got... This should only take like a second, I feel like. So once I organize everything by... Okay, maybe it takes longer than a second. Anyway, I actually want us to go... Like, I actually want to see this through, because I actually am kind of interested in seeing what the answer to this would be. Yeah, so Borneo. So it'll be 41, Borneo, Nicaragua, and Cambodia, which... wait, no, I missed one. I missed Guatemala. Yeah, average for that's what, 23? So that's not great. It is your pick, Ray Ranger. Let's see, then 2 is 42. You got Panama, Australian Outback, which is not great. You have Redemption Island. Actually, is 2 the worst? Ko Wrong's pretty good, but like, yeah, 2 is not good. What's the average for 2? 29. Okay. So yeah, average for 1 is 23.4. Average for 2 is 29.2. So that's pretty bad. 3 is 43, Cook Islands, South Pacific, Atlantic X, and Africa, right? If I could find it. What the fuck is Africa on this? Alright, so that's an average of 25.4, so that's still worse than 1. And then we got 44, we got Fiji, we got One World. Wow, 4 is actually really bad also. 34 is Game Changers. Wow, 4 might be the worst. The Marquesas, which is like fine. Yeah, 4 might end up being the worst. Actually, I think 0 might potentially be one of the better ones. Yeah, 4, the average is 34. So that's like the lowest by like 5. Let's see, so 6. Okay, this is actually taking longer than I probably should have. I probably should have like fully committed doing this at this point, but whatever. I've already started. I have to see it through at this point. But yeah, the Rain Ranger pick, go Joey from Amazing Race 22 and 24. That's really random. Okay. Yeah, Reality TV Fan is next. Game Changer's better than Fiji? I disagree, but you do you. I think Fiji's like a very understated season in the grand scheme of things. I think it definitely has issues for sure. But like I think Fiji's like a very like just solid middle tier season of the show. Where I think Game Changers like just has like so many like fundamental issues. Like I think the editing is just a complete fucking disaster. I think the again the Zeke Varner situation really just kind of taints the entire season. Really, I'm probably not the entire season, but it really taints like the middle of the season. Yeah, I think 37 is definitely gonna, or 37. I think 7 is definitely gonna be one of the better ones. Yeah, like 7 has an average of 11.75. So that's really good. Yeah, I'm almost done organizing all these. It's taking way too long. Actually, 0, yeah, 0 is pretty good. I guess it's not better than 7, though. Alright, almost done. Yeah, this is definitely not worth the amount of time this took to actually put all this together, but whatever. Okay, now let's actually see all the averages. I'm actually doing this fucking formula for it. Actually, I probably should have done this in the actual, like, Google sheet. So at least, like, that way people can actually follow what I'm even doing. But whatever. Alright, so... 1 has an average of 2.34. 2 has an average of 2.92. 3 has an average of 2.54. 4 has an average of 34, so that's really bad. 5 has an average of 21. Wow, 5 is the best? Up to that point? That's kind of surprising, actually. Yeah, take Corey Cool. That's a pretty good pick. I really like Corey when he was playing, what was it? He was playing Blood in the Clock Tower. But yeah, Big's Party's next. Oh, yeah, I'm not done. I'm like literally going through it one by one. 46 is a 28.4, so that's pretty bad. 0 is a 14.75, so that's really good. Like, that's the highest by like 7 up to that point. 7 is the highest, I believe, at 11.75. 8 is tied for 5. They're both at 21. And wow, actually, I'm talking this right. Yeah, wow. Okay, 9 is the same thing. So, okay, so the highest is 7, which is what, Gabon. So, Blood vs. Water, David Goliath, Pearl Islands are all, like, near top 10. Gabon is the only one that's lower, and that's at 29. Then, next highest is 0, where Here's the Villains, Winners at War, both top 10. Worlds Apart is 15. Palau's 34, so that kind of ruins it. But then I have a 3-way tie for third, with 5, 8, and 9. Where, yeah, 5 has, what, Philippines, China, 45, which are all my top 20. HHH is right outside my top 20, then Thailand's the only one that, like, is really, really bad. Now, I'm really down on Palau at this point. Which, again, I haven't watched him forever, so... Oh, you picked Claire? I was actually going to pick Claire. Alright. I don't remember how you pronounce... Or how you spell her last name. And I was kind of close. Anyway, who do I pick then? Do I go the other Claire? Oh, who should I pick? Wait, how do I get up? Oh, okay. Who's like a big name we haven't picked yet? View Palau and South Pacific very similarly. I don't. I look at it pretty differently. Well, I think my big issue with Palau is I think the pre-merge is just like, it's not interesting to see Oolong lose immunity after immunity after immunity. And then even then, once we get to the merge, even then it takes like until the final 6 to be good. And like final 6 on is very good. But it's like, it's just like too late. Ricard. Is Ricard someone I would pick here though? I need I guess I could talk through it, right? We're at the end anyway. I don't know, like Katura is someone that came to my mind. Yeah, Claire 44. Obviously. Carla is a person, but I wouldn't pick Carla personally. Oh, wait, how'd no one pick Michelle Fitzgerald? She's obviously by Shell. Can't believe no one picked her. Do I just stick with Survivor and go Claire? Which is funny that I'm picking Claire, but... I do for Katura is just a bet. You know what? No, I'll go Katura. I'll go Katura tops. Yeah, Julian. You have the last pick. But yeah, I think South Pacific, like, I think South Pacific's just better for me personally than is for a lot of other people. Right, I think the pre-merge is pretty decent. for a while, like, the vote-offs themselves are not necessarily the greatest. Like, I think of the vote-offs, you got, like, what, the least vote-off, and I guess the Michaela vote-off. It's still, like, consistently, like, strong at that point. Like, there's still, like, a lot of good character stuff happening. And post-merge, like, you got the merge episode, which is really great. They really speed up the pagonging, so, like, that isn't as bad. And then in the end game, it's like you do have like Brandon giving up immunity and Ozzy coming back and that all that stuff. Khan, interesting. I forgot about Khan. Actually, Khan's probably a better pick than like Moana when we're looking at LGBT Australian Survivor people. I don't remember his last name. It's like Ong or something, right? Yeah, okay, Ong. There we go. That draft's over. Probably took a bit too long, but whatever. We'll do 443 again, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Self-Physics is probably the best pagonging season, especially a pagonging that yeah, a season that's like essentially like an actual finished pagonging. Where like there's a lot of seasons where like there's like parts of it are like it's like starts a pagonging, but it doesn't necessarily like fully finish it. You have the seasons that do finish it, then yeah, or at least come like within one of finishing it. I would say yeah. All right, so we got Julian, me, biggest party, and reality TV fan. Which, yeah, I think between me and reality TV fan for my personal favorite team. But I'll vote reality TV fan just because I don't want to win. Yeah, it is actually funny though how bad like 4 is though. Yeah, like 44, which I don't like. Fiji, which is okay. One World, which is bad. Game Changers is bad. Marquesas, which is fine. So I can't wait for Survivor 54 to be really shit. Wait, can I not climb that? Wait, why can't I climb that? Oh wait, I'm going this way, that's why. Cool. There we go. Reality Fan 1. You know, whopping 4 votes in that poll, thank God. Alright, next up, Raider Ranger. Kagger. Nadav and Gwen. There we go. Here's one. This is almost a pagonging. Yeah, actually, yeah, I guess it technically is, kind of. I mean, like, obviously the Danielle vote is the thing. But yeah, it pretty much is a pagonging. So yeah, I guess Here's Villains would count. Yeah, I like Redemption Island. Definitely more than most people. Okay, we just got to chapter 6. Fuck me.
Jesus, Elena, where are you?
Should do a draft predicting which seasons from 47 on will be the best. Wait, what? Oh, which season from 47 on will be the best. Okay. Would that be that interesting though? Because it's like, we're just picking random numbers.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, fuck me, game.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Gwen won. Who did Gwen have? Christopher, Bailey, Mike White, Josh. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I personally would have voted Nadav, I think. But also I completely forgot about the poll. And that wouldn't have actually led to anything anyway. So, that's fine. Fortnite's gonna suck? It probably will. Probably no one will give a shit about it because they're all excited for 50. Alright, so Brandon, Menace, Lion Mel. Wait, was this not the Wait, what was the last draft's final poll? Oh no, it wasn't this at all. Okay, why did I remember as that? I guess I probably thought Brandon was biggest party, and that's probably why I got confused. But anyway, Lime Melon's still there, I guess, obviously. By the way, I did find it funny that so like I guess Survivor Maryland, obviously last season finished, to where like I saw that Anders did a podcast essentially today with Austin, like so essentially two hosts of Survivor Maryland up to this point. Did a podcast talking about like did a retrospective of like Gen 2 of Maryland, despite the fact that like only 3 of the 5 seasons of Gen 2 are out, which I find funny. Which like kind of feels like he doesn't even like really want to continue on with 9 and 10. Which hopefully he does eventually. I feel like if it was me personally, I'll be like bothered if I actually like filmed 2 more seasons of Survivor and just never bothered editing them ever. Oh wow, Menace won. Well, 3-2-1. Who'd Menace have? Coral, Carmaria, Alex, Stanton. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, actually, to be honest, I would vote Menace of these. So, got 2 votes at the last second. Well, there we go. Is BB9 the most icky season? Most icky season might be 4 or 15. Like, I don't think 9 is the most icky season for me, at least. Definitely not good, though. Alright, we got Reality Fan, we got Gwen, and we got Menace. There we go. Amazing Race 6 is definitely the most icky season of Amazing Race. And, like, that's probably by a lot. Of these, to be honest, I think I'm between Gwen and Menace. I don't know, though. Reality Fans is pretty strong. I think I saw Shane as a second round pick, which is like again a little bit high for Shane, but it still got Vanessa in round 3. That's still really good. Yeah, I actually think all 3 of these are pretty good. Yeah, like the season that just aired, okay, cool. Was film no game. I pushed circle. Fuck off. Circle, please. Thank you. Yeah, the season that just filmed was filmed when Game Changers was airing, which I believe is 7 years ago. Which is insane. So what, season 9 would be when HHH was airing. Season 10 will be when Ghost Island was airing. Oh, we got a tie. Cool. Wow, Menace got last. Well, that's a shame. You're probably still number 1 on the leaderboard, though, right? Yeah, you're definitely still number 1. Because I don't think anyone from last draft... Oh, wait, no, Lion Melon is number 1. No, okay, yeah. Never mind, Lion Melon's number 1 now. You lost your spot. But yeah, alright. We'll redo Gwen versus Reality TV Fan. Your new Yovivor, I guess. So does that mean that like Menace is the new Kegger, I guess? The one that was like at the lead at first, but then like completely lost it. Alright, still setting this up. There we go. Yeah, I still don't really have a vested interest here. I think both are strong for different reasons. Thank God the second places are always more iconic. I mean, if you say so. It's Daniel Reyes era, obviously. Okay, where am I actually going? always found this section of the game like so confusing. Of like, where are you actually supposed to be going? Though the one drafted in almost a year. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. I feel like you're obviously like not doing every draft.
What's this?
Ooh, this is a close vote. There we go. Reality Fan 1. Yeah, so Cassidy, Shane, Vanessa, and Corey. Which again, strong team. Really, yeah, all three of these, like, final three I thought were really good. But there we go. Alright, again, that'll probably be the last draft for tonight. It's right. Well, actually, it's 2:45. Fuck me, dude. I didn't realize it was that late already. I don't know. What should I do here? Should I, like, continue on until... I don't know. I genuinely, I probably should be, like, stopping stream, like, soon, technically, but I won't. But how far should I get? Because, like, this is not nearly as far as I wanted to get. I hate that I have a life. I can't dedicate your life to the drafts. Obviously, I mean, see, that's what you need if you're going to be at the top of the leaderboard. You need to dedicate yourself to being, and you need to pick the best of the best that every draft you're in. To me, Yoviber technically, like, I think like towards the end of the last era, Yoviber started to lose less drafts, right? It's just that he was like so far ahead that it didn't matter. Yeah, it is still Pride Month. I mean, I guess you won it during Pride Month, so that's something. Is Kegger here surveillance Colby? I mean, maybe. Oh, fuck off. I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Oh my god, you have to do the entire thing again because of that? That's such bullshit. Alright, cool. You think you like way more second placers than winners? Yeah, I mean, I think I'm probably about equal in that, probably. Probably Big Brother, though, I think might be more second placers than winners. But I think Survivor, I might be more winners than second placers. What? How did that grab? Would you want to be compared to the coach? Okay, fuck off, game. Like, what the fuck? The fact that this replay is going to take like 12 hours is going to be so funny. That game that like should only take like 6 hours is now like going to take 12 for some reason. Alright, let's try this again. Real runs wouldn't be afraid to be compared to coach? I mean, I guess. There we go. I'm at least intending to play 1, 2, 3. I'm debating over whether or not to do 4 in Lost Legacy. Like, I'm doing a video on 2. So it's like, I don't know if that necessitates me playing 4. I mean, it really doesn't necessitate me playing 3 and beyond either. But, like, I might, I think I might just go for 4 and Lost Legacy. Just because, like, one, I haven't played them in a while. I believe last time I played these was, wait, when did Legacy of Thieves Collection come out? Was that 2022? Was it really that long ago? I think it was, right? So, yeah, it's been like 2.5 years, if that is the case, since I last played these. So it's like, why not, I guess. And like, also, it's like, once I, like, finish Uncharted 2, The only game I have to play for a video at that point is wait, what am I doing? Why did I climb back up here? Is Tales from Borderlands, which I think I'm gonna do like play during the daytime stream, so like that won't be like part of the normal like schedule. So at that point, essentially, I'm free to play whatever I want. So yeah, we'll probably just go ahead and just finish Uncharted. It'll be okay if Bruno from Invasion coming back. Yeah, I'll be fine with that too. Seems like a messy player. Okay, game, please. Live react to the first 8 seconds of Otaku Hot Girl by Megan Thee Stallion. Why? Okay, fuck off, game. Next video I'm gonna finish editing. Yeah, okay, I forgot. I started talking about this, but I didn't finish like talking about it. So yeah, next, what I like to do is like, okay, fuck off, game. Is at the start of every month, I like to make sure that the next month, that everything I can do for the next month is done. So with this being the first of the month, I'm probably gonna actually edit a couple videos this week. I don't know if I will exactly like tomorrow, because I probably will try to finish the Rogue script first. But after I finish the Rogue script, I think I'll move on to editing. I think it's 2 videos. What? How's that instant death? Where it's the Survivor casting. It's a casting Survivor Legends video, and it's the BB Can winner ranking. I think those are 2 videos for August that aren't done yet, that are recorded. So I think those I'll probably end up editing by the end of the week. So again, they'll be on the membership tier. And then after that, probably nothing. Well, we got the BB cast assessment. That'll be this month. And then the 4748 cast reaction video would theoretically be this month, but there's a chance that the cast doesn't get announced until next month. So those are videos I think are for sure coming out, that I'm for sure making this month. Outside that, it's a matter of like, do I get to editing, which I think I will by the end of this month. Was it looking at what I have to write? So I got AC Rogue, I got AC Unity, I got eventually Uncharted 2 whenever I play on. Okay, cool. But then got Amazing Race 6 and Genius, which I think I think it will take a decent bit, but I think by the end of the month I should have that done to where at that point it's just editing. It's just going all in on editing. So it's like at that point there'll be a lot of videos being finished, which Vanuatu retrospective will technically be the first, I believe, of those after, again, like, because that's technically the first video of September, if I remember right. Yeah, so whenever I get around to editing videos again after the 2 that I'm going to edit this week, it'll be the Vanuatu retrospective. Actually, also I need to make the spin-off ranking, where that's currently scheduled for September 11th. But again, I'm watching All Stars first, obviously. What's your favorite scene of Survivor? I genuinely forgot. I remember you talked about it before, but I already forgot what it was. So 3 time, yeah. Once I'm done with all these scripts and everything, then yeah. And also, it's like, again, it coincides too, or beginning of August, as I'm taking vacation anyway, so. Yeah, maybe I'll have more time to play games during that time.
Excuse me. Thank you.
It's in the 20s. Wait, it's South Pacific, isn't it? Pacific? Because I feel like I remembered it being like kind of a random season. Yeah, it is? Okay. Yeah, because I remembered it wasn't like one of the like popular picks. Yeah, I didn't think it was like blood versus water or something. So I felt like, yeah, South Pacific made the most sense. Do I remember that racist group chat from BB21 that got Annalise kicked off Double Agents? I remember that was a thing that, yeah, like the BB21 group chat that had like racist comments in it or something. Okay, what am I actually doing right now? Again, this game doesn't really like tell you where you should be going a lot of the time. B21 is being a racist postseason. Yeah. What a shocker, right? Maybe my season ranking video and watch it one stream, and maybe. Rumor Jessica from B21 exposed the group chat. Oh yeah, I did see that Lost Records got delayed, which is actually really annoying because like I've had this like Don't Nod ranking like prepped for a while, and I've been waiting. Like initially, I was waiting for Banishers, and by the time Banishers was announced, then Lost Records got announced. So I'm like, well, when the fuck do I make this video then? If this thing keeps getting delayed. Cat Dunn? I don't really hear much about Cat Dunn anymore. Like, didn't she do a, like, interview with Dan after Traders? I feel like that's the last time I heard about Cat Dunn. Where am I going? Legitimately, where am I going right now? Like, was I not supposed to climb down? Wait, where's the rope? I'm probably putting you like Danny Donato more than Janelle. I probably do too, but that's also probably because I would simp for Danny Donato, so. If I'm actually looking at like on like how they were portrayed on the show and stuff, I probably would say Janelle's technically the more likable presence. Is it here? No. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of the issues that they just seem to be like releasing games left and right. So I actually don't know. I need to play Banishers at this point though, if I'm gonna do it. Which like, yeah, one I need to buy it to begin with, and also can play it also. I don't know. I think I might wait for Lost Records just because I actually do want to. Like, I think having Lost Records in that ranking kind of makes sense, considering it's obviously, like, the spiritual successor to Life is Strange. So I would want that to be in the list anyway. You know what, actually? See where this takes me. Puts me here.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Yeah, Danny's BB13 run is definitely very likable. The problem is that her 8 and 22 runs are not. Where I feel like Janelle comes off likable in pretty much all of her runs, right? Well, obviously 6 and 7 were like her most notable appearances, both of which being a massive fan favorite on them. BB 14, again, she was kind of like a more underdog figure towards the end. Again, that's fine. That's probably the least of her appearances. BB22, though, again, like, was an underdog the entire time. Had the relationship with Kaser. I feel like she hasn't really come off negatively on any of them. Like Danny in 22. I mean, I don't mind her on 22, but I feel like a lot of people don't like her on 22. Okay, where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I generally just always get lost in this section of the game. Oh, is it here? It is. Cool. I feel like if anything, she's just a bit boring, but I dislike Janelle way more than Danny. Like, why'd you dislike Janelle in 22?
The hell is she?
Like, how far should I take this? Like, we're at 3 a.m. already. And I still want to do Last of Us. Again, this is so annoying that this game takes, like, this game's gonna take this long. I guess at the end of the day, though, it doesn't really matter that much, because, like, I have other stuff to work on anyway. Over the Uncharted 2 video. Oh yeah, Pride Month is officially over. Seemed like she wanted a moment. Oh, fuck me. I mean, I feel like Danny Donato also comes off very, camera thirsty. And the fact that she literally takes out Janelle, like, to, like, try to become the new queen of Big Brother. Fuck off. I think Tommy is one of the biggest hams for camera. Tommy Bracco? Maybe? Yeah. I think he's one of the biggest hams. I don't know if ham for the camera, though, necessarily. Because I think that's just who Tommy is. Where I don't know if that... Like, I think that's just who Tommy is even outside the show. Dude, fuck this game. Like, look how many fucking enemies there are.
Okay.
Tom and Izzy went to high school together? Well, that's kind of random. Like, obviously not really, because they obviously, like, grew up in the same area, but... still a bit weird. Oh, fuck off. Did not mean to do that. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Well. Corey or Nelson? Probably Nelson.
That's good help.
Or at least, I think, like, modern Nelson, probably old school Corey, maybe? Like, I think Corey... Like, I think, like, during Invasion and, like, that era of the show, I would say Corey. I am probably dead. Yeah, cool. I would say, like, nowadays, at least, like, recent seasons, I would say Nelson, but obviously, we're not going to get much more of Nelson. Oh, what, challenge? I don't even know if I really even have 3 favorites from Matt. Like, yeah, I like Cara Maria. I don't even know if I really care that much, really, about the rest. Like, I don't know. Okay, fuck off. No, game, please. Please, go into cover. Thank you. But yeah, like, generally think about it. I don't know who the answer would even be. Because I think there's a lot of people I'm, like, fine with. I don't know how many people I'm like, oh my god, they're my favorite from Challenge. I see there, Kegger. No, fuck off, game. No, not there either. Josh, I don't know. I don't know if he's enough to be, like, my favorite. I think he makes for good TV. I don't know if he's, like, my favorite challenge competitor. How to never find IO or advantage? I don't know. Is that interesting of a ranking? Okay, fuck off, game. What the fuck? Someone go down in the player rank? No, I think it's still 4. Like, I think he's, like, fundamentally better than Sung Yu. It's like he does better on the seasons they're together on, then proceeds to do, like, he proceeds to win a future season. So a lot of that win is very fluky. It's like, at the end of the day, would I even have faith in Sung Yu if he made it to the final? No. So. What'd you miss? Me dying over and over again? At this section, because this section's fucking bullshit. Fuck off.
Oh, no, don't!
Oh wait, okay, cool. I like ran right into it. Perfect. Not better than Kyungran? Sure, yeah. Dude, after just season 1, obviously Kyungran would be better than Sangmin.
Oh boy.
But I think his career as a whole is better. No, wrong way. Cool. God damn it. Dude, fuck this game. Yeah, but not enough to, like, make him... Like, again, that top 4 is, like, really solid. No, fuck off, game. Fucking go in the cover, thank you. Like, the top 4 of Genius is, like, top 4 by a lot. Like, it's not even really close to the rest. I actually want to rewatch Devil's Plan. I might do it around the time season 2 ends up airing, though. I mean, this is the greatest game of all time, if you can't tell. I mean, obviously, just look at this. What masterful level design and everything here. No, fuck off, game. No, fuck off. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Great. No, pick that back up. Karen actually plays really well in Grand Final. Kind of gets unlucky who she gets. Yeah. I don't think she got a chance of winning, though. Like, this is my issue. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Dude, what the fuck? Where's my games all time? Not that high. Like, I don't think this game's that good. Like, it's a very innovative game for the time. I don't think it's a good game nowadays. It's actually like really shit. Like I think Uncharted 2 improves upon it like every single way. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, they don't even give her credit for a deathmatch? Yeah, that's kind of funny. And that's not gonna hit, is it? Cool. Going how man, a lot of people are practicing death matches for Grand Final. That makes sense. Obviously, yeah, they knew every death match that was going to be available, so like it makes sense that they would be practicing them. Which is obviously the downside of doing that, but I actually don't mind that. I think that's actually an interesting aspect of the format.
Oh, don't.
I mean, that's pretty insane that Hyungmin wasn't. Yeah, because clearly Dongmin was. Game, please let me go and cover. Thank you. Again, we'll see you later. Don't know how long I'm going to be here for, because I at least want to finish this area before I move on to Last of Us, and I'll still do Last of Us. No, game. Game, please. No, fuck off. Let me fucking get out of cover. Yeah, I mean, Hyunmin just seemed to be kind of, yeah, like, out of it for Grand Final. Like, if anything, oh, fuck off, game, dude. Fuck off. Like, if anything, I might actually, like, debate Hyungmin being 3. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Are you supposed to be able to kill him from here? I don't think so, right? Well, maybe you can. Yeah, if anything, I think Hyunmin might drop for me to below Jinho, but I'm not, like, locked in on that. To be fair, I'd probably still say Hyungmin too, but I think my opinion of Hyungmin probably went down, though. Ah, fuck off. Wait, the night before the Black Garnet final, he stayed up to play League of Legends? Well, isn't that just him being kind of dumb then? It is funny, though, in retrospect, like, how much he was, like, demolished in the, quote-unquote, jury vote on that season. How, like, it feels like Genius, like, tries to keep it, like, balanced, where, like, people feel bad. But that's just a season where they just did not give a shit.
Love of God.
No? Okay, well, that's a waste of a bullet. Chances of coach on 50? Possible, but not probable. I think it's probably the best way to say it.
These aren't Spanish.
Like, I think,
They're English.
yeah, if there's a big if it turns out to be like some sort of Legend season, definitely possible. If it ends up being old school versus new school or old era versus new era, definitely possible.
Fletcher.
if it's like
You've gone to the
actually
Great
like a
Tower.
mostly just new
I pray
era
that you will meet us
cast,
there.
I find it tough to believe they put
Francis
Coach on there.
Drake. Wow. So you
Gilman, I think, is a naturally great genius player. I
What were
agree.
you plotting?
I think there are points though where like he just seems to be. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Where did this guy come from? Where he either gets like too cocky or, just is a bit sloppy at points. I still haven't gotten to the jet ski section.
That must be Drake's tower.
Actually, I want to look this up. I'm probably going to end here for Uncharted, but I just want to look up, like, where was I last time? Or, like, how far into stream was this last time? Because, like, considering I'm 4 hours into this, I feel like I'm not that deep in. Oh, I'm literally 3 hours and 7 minutes on my last. So I'm, what, 50 minutes behind? Yes, I got another hour to catch up on. Plus 4 hours it took me last time, so what, 5 hours left of the game? Yeah, Jinho's in top 5. Yeah, the definitive top 4 are, I guess, yeah. Well, it's the 3 winners plus Hyun. Yo, Hyun, go up or down? Probably a bit of both. I like up in certain aspects, down in other aspects. I think as a whole, probably like just stay the same. I think Tori has a 5% chance of getting on 50. I think she has a 0% chance of getting on 50. Like I would be pretty mind blown if she's on 50. Are different names they may have used? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, like, I know what the names are, or like I've seen them. I think they're mostly bad. Not entirely, but like, yeah, like Quattro is formation. It's like, food chain is eat or be eaten. That's bad. 1-2-3 game is outnumbered. That's fine, I guess. Monorail's on track. That's fine. Catch the burglars, catch me if you can. That's whatever. Indian poker, blind poker. That's actually okay. That's probably a more apt term anyway. Black or white, they kept the same. I still forgot they used fucking truth detector for the final game. That's so funny. Yeah, password. That's passable. Final Destination, that was the what was it called? It was the final game. It was the final 3 game in season 2. We have 5-5 game, The Great Equalizer. It's like that's fine. I don't know. These games, like these names, feel too like, I don't know, feel too. I don't know what the right term is. Because it's like they feel like they're obviously like a lot of them are based off of like films or that sort of thing. It's like, or like just other like notable lines. I feel like there's something like there's something about the original names that I think I just naturally like more, where they're not really trying to like, again, like be something, like it's just simply a name that like they thought matched what the game is. It's not like, hey, okay, make a Catch Me If You Can reference or Final Destination. It's like, I don't know. Young top 3 character? I don't know. It's not even generic, because it's like, actually, like, I feel like the original names are more generic in the sense that they're simply just saying what the game is. Or like pretty much every like Genius OG game, the name of that game is pretty much as basic of a name as you could have come up with. Where this one actually feels like it's trying a bit more to create a different name. It's just that the name itself is just like not like it's not better to me. But yeah, Young's great. I don't know if she's top 3 character though. Oh, Alex Garland's doing movies again. And to be fair, I don't know if he ever stopped doing movies, but yeah, I do well. I'll watch that. Probably won't though. All right, again, we'll move on to The Last of Us just because again, we can do it anyway. So again, stream cut out for like 30 seconds. I'll be back. So see you then.